I always forget. I always forget to do that. All right. How much NIER can we play in the stopped time? Uh, we can do. We can play a lot. Hello, Mr. Raitoshi. Hello, Star. If anyone remembers, hold on. I gotta put it in the save. I don't know if anyone remembers, but I changed some things before the end of the stream last week. Uh, so let's just jump into it. We will see if we can do as much of this game as of Route B as possible. I would love to just blast through this whole thing in one go. It'd be a real Christmas miracle. Like your new intro. Is it a new intro? It's it's a new intro I've had for about a week. You've been a little bit late every time I started streaming, so you know it's possible you would have you'd have just missed it. Anyway, hey, who wants to read?
Whenever I interacted with Kainé, I was reminded about something from my past. Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time. Anyway.
Kainé's dreams, discrimination. The sound of rain filled the village. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke streamed from huts as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly toward the wooden hawk-shaped weather vane at the center of town. God, I just realized we are not going to be able to do all of Route B tonight because reading all of this is going to take a bit. The wanderer reached the vein which had existed for as long as any could remember and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with pale and white skin to give the face an almost sexless quality. Interesting word choice. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on. The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the veins slowly creaked to life. Spinning this way and that for a moment, it finally settled with the beak pointing firmly to the east. East? Really? Before the vein could move again, a jagged rock came spinning, tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me. A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. "You, Kainé!" The voice belonged to Demo, worst of all the bullies in the area. As Kainé struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above the eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shapes of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kainé's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. "What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home?" Though she knew it was futile, Kainé turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kainé knew those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentor's parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to this sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kainé was something to be hated and, if possible, destroyed. "I didn't say you could leave, freak." Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. "He can't hurt me," she lied to herself. "Be strong, be brave, he can't hurt me, he can't hurt me, he can't—" Oh, look, the little freak's gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Kainé prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Demo crept ever closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. "Even the weather hates me. I'm useless. I'm a failure. I wish Demo's rock had taken my head off." Kainé couldn't meet Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Kainé's face with thick fingers and yanked it upwards. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. "Show me." "No." "Did you just say no?" Demo grinned evilly. "You don't say no to me. No one says no to me." Not even taking his attention from Kainé, he called to his cohorts, "Come on, guys! Let's give the freak what she deserves." As soon as Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kainé. Demo paused, still grinning, as Kainé curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. "I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are." Kainé ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. It continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. "Freak," chanted the children. "Freak, freak, freak." Kainé closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching of hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she dare to open a single blood-caked eye. Kainé was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god, he's crying. He's actually crying. Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves, as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kainé. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was rapt on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. "Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kainé again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it." The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand of Demo was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. "Ah!" he screamed, leaping to his feet. "Stop it! What are you doing? Ah, quit whining. Ain't no one ever died from a scratch. You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch, a big one. That thing could have killed me." The old woman shrugged. "Death is the best cure for stupid." Demo's face twisted with rage at her words. Locking his eyes on Kainé, he took a step backward and spat on the ground. "Get out! Leave this village! No one wants you here, either of you!" Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Demo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. "Ha! Look at that fat boy go! Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight." The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kainé. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting at the blood at her forehead. "Oh, Kainé," she said, "why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot." The words of her grandmother stung Kainé, and she turned away. "Don't be nice to me," she said. "I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore." Her tears, held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. "Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead." As Kainé's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hands on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kainé found herself unable to turn away. "Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any that attempt to cross it. You got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand?" The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. "You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kainé. You know because you survived it." As the words hit home, Kainé was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kainé called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and their first few years together had not been easy. But with each year that passed, Kainé and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face, that Kainé truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kainé's pain and loneliness, it was her. "Do I make you sick, Grandma?" "Course not. Don't be an ass." Kainé drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. "But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't—" "Hush," interrupted Grandma. "I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter, and I love you. And if folks have a problem with that, they can just go to hell." With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kainé's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kainé want to cry all over again. "Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears. Grandma, you made this for me?" Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one, and yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kainé reached up and touched the wreath as if she couldn't believe it was real. "Where did you find these?" "Just stumbled on them while I was out doing the shopping." The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kainé to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. Oh my god, I'm realizing now. Stumbled on them while I was doing the shopping. Makes me think a little bit about, like, where she went. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kainé's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. "Didn't quite turn out right," said her grandmother as she squinted at it. "These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you." Cheese reading is given. Oh look! Oh look! I'm gonna kill you, Shadowrun. "Oh look, a dandelion. Must be the last one of this." No, I'm thinking it's Sid who says it. It's like, "A dandelion must be the last one of the season." Ugh, I can't do that. I can't. The way John Leguizamo does it. And I'm. It's not doing the fucking the TikTok when it's like, "A dandelion must." That's not how the girl does it. Anyway. Yeah, how's the Gran? She's doing good. She's with a friend right now, actually. The said friend is visiting. Anyway, Kainé blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty?" "Course you are. What a fool thing to say." Thank you, Grandma." Her grandmother smiled. "We're gonna be fine, you and me," she said. "Long as we got each other, we'll be just fine." Kainé took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kainé gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. The rain had stopped. Kainé stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. "I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough. Even if it's us against the world." Kainé let her gaze drift up past the vane and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. Daily life. Guess what? We're gonna be reading for a bit. In the distance, Kainé heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was as far from a work of art as it could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about a barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. "Stupid piece of shit axe!" Kainé's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make the most hardened sailor blush. "Grandma!" called Kainé. "Not you, Kainé!" yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. "Don't get too close or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake." She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kainé close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Once she'd scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, "Grandma! Do you need help? I can get you water or lunch or a new axe or something." The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her grandmother's offer for a moment, then smiled. "Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss-poor job of chopping, why don't you come over here and take over, so I can go get the water? Shades have been restless lately. I don't want you running into one of them bastards." Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was by far the more difficult of the two jobs, but Kainé knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kainé did her best to help with the chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kainé knew the real reason. She didn't want her granddaughter, to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kainé moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the area. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter, and rare were the days when any but two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home. But the two. Kainé enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment to it that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kainé turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing, the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood, and when she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kainé swung the axe around her and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it, crap. She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt in a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with the blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. This is tough. And my logs are all weird sizes. Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kainé redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. "Pretty clumsy, girl. You better practice if you..." Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kainé dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. "Grandma!" The old woman shook her head and pointed at a trembling finger at the bucket. Get the bucket. Can't let it spill. Kainé steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress, but Kainé didn't notice. Grandma? Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kainé away. Stop that! Just stop! She cried, breathing heavily. It ain't like I'm dying. Just tired from the trip is all. Kainé desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kainé was ending, sooner than either of them had feared. The positions would be reversed. The next morning, Kainé came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. Grandma, you're sick, and you need medicine. I'm going to the village. The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kainé gently pushed her down. It's all right, she said. I'll be fine. Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. Well, I don't like it, goddammit. But I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. The old woman watched as Kainé strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across a dark and rainy sky, she was still watching. Kainé moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her given her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade or worse, Demo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Kainé finally found herself at the entrance to the village. The few adults that she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kainé took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kainé's presence. Hey lady, said Kainé with a bravado she did not feel. Where's the apothecary? The woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. How dare this thing speak to me, they seemed to say. But Kainé saw that her eyes held a different emotion. Fear. Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one. Which way? Kainé repeated. The woman pointed at a small building on the right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kainé cringed. Expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary. But the new emotion had little time to take root, for as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. He'd clearly been sent here on some kind of family errand because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. Oh my god, he sputtered. What are you doing here, freak? The insult was delivered without force, and Kainé happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for the medication. Ha! Barked Demo. That old bitch finally keel over? Go to hell, Demo. The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his head, but before he could let fly a comeback or worse, a punch, the apothecary told him to knock it out before he kicked them out of the store. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kainé under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in stone in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic, but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kainé a sense of peace. Surely, in a world so vast, there would be a place that she could call home. On the far wall behind the counter rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained the bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its cruel magic, and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. You like that picture? Kainé turned to the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle, but sad. Oh, something in my throat. And they seemed to stare through her and into nothing as he spoke. That's my daughter. I sketched her when she was a little girl. She's been long dead now. Kainé didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. Pictures are wonderful things, continued the shopkeeper. They let the ones closest to you live on forever. He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kainé and smiled. Handing her the medicine, he reached into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw. Kainé took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. Yes, I've heard the rumors about you, he said. It's a small village, and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them I believe, but I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Kali, and I think the way that she was driven out of this town is just deplorable. Grandma's name is Kali? Thought Kainé suddenly. She was still mulling this new fact over in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. Your grandmother is an old friend of mine, he said as Kainé scooted away yet again, and I owe her much. I wager she would like it if you drew a picture of her. Yes, I think she would like that very much. Kainé murmured a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless, and with enough tiny steps, it was she might one day discover the rest of the world. Oh, my dyslexia is attacking me. Dyslexia got hands. When Kainé returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places, leading Kainé to think that she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hands clasped around her arm. Back already, are you? Asked her grandmother with a yawn. Come here, let me have a look at you. Grandma sat up and examined Kainé from head to toe. Finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble? It was kind of fun, said Kainé with a small smile. No, seriously, it was. Fun, eh? Asked her grandmother in a voice which implied she'd believe anything but. So, anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know. As she spoke, Kainé removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her a portrait. A portrait of me? Ugh, ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone. But Grandma, it'll make you live forever. Horse shit, said her grandmother, throwing back the sheet from her bed. Living forever would just piss me off. Now put those crayons away and help with dinner. But Kainé would not relent, and in the end Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house as if posing for a master artist. Kainé took the crayons and eyed her subject carefully and set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kainé finished the piece. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. It's terrible. Doesn't look like you at all. I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, make drawing easy or something. The old woman's eyes narrowed at her grandmother's disappointment. Granddaughter. Ugh. Let me be the judge of that, she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face, but also could have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, then slowly wheezed out a laugh. Oh, Kainé, she said in between the laughter. You truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me, and I love it. But hush, I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always. True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kainé would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kainé could stand it no longer and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. Posh, said the old woman. I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud. She pondered this for a bit, then turned to Kainé and dropped to one knee. Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before. And it makes me want to go on, so that someday you can feel the same happiness. It was a moment that burned itself into Kainé's memory, a perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who had made her place in this world possible. Time moves on, people and memories move in and out of a life like ghosts passing through a hall. But this moment will be different, Kainé swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever. Hey, so it's gonna get bad for you, Kainé, so you better buckle up. Kainé listened to... Hold on, let me actually get it. I need water. I wish I had my lemonade, but I'm all out. I'm all out of making lemonade. Kainé listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. Already fighting. She'd been pushing it around she had been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug. The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. It's no bug, you fool. It's a berry. Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs? Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug, said Kainé, and I think it's burnt or something, because it smells terrible. With that, Kainé held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. Oh yeah, that's terrible, all right. Why, you little brat, laughed the old woman. Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact. 5 years had passed since the moment Kainé's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with two stubborn people, their relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kainé could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kainé started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. And so this morning, Kainé found Kainé lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burned berry rolling through her belly. "Where are you going today?" asked Grandma suddenly. Kainé looked up, surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. "Well, I was gonna check out the kelma trees and see if they were ripe. I thought maybe we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I'm gonna pick up some flagstones, so I need to take the wheelbarrow. Flagstones? What the hell for?" Kainé stared at her grandmother, and held out an arm and swept it around their home, constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble. The old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. "Grandma, a dying cat could chew through this house. I'm gonna build a stone wall so we have some protection." The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. "Goddamn, girl, if a bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, let them come. We got nothing worth stealing anyway." "I'm not worried about thieves. I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday." The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. "Well, shoot. I don't know why you have to do it today. We can worry about it some other..." "Grandma, no. If I don't go to the kelma trees, we won't eat tonight. You know that." A confused expression passed across the old woman's face, and for a moment she was a small child lost at a carnival. "Yes," she said after a bit. "Yes, of course, you're right. I'm sorry, Kainé. Lately, it seems my mind is..." She didn't finish the thought, instead walking over to her nightstand and gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. The flower's petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kainé thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. "You're gonna be a true woman soon," Grandma said as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair. So that means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls and more talk about how beautiful you've become. Annoyed, Kainé reached up and to remove the garlands, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. "You're a beautiful thing," said the old woman, "and there ain't another one like you in the whole world." Just adding words. "I'm very proud of you." "Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day." "Such a mouth on you. Where did that come from? Gee, I wonder." "I'll teach you to sass me, girl," yelled Grandma. Suddenly, she lurched forward and grabbed Kainé by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. "Grandma!" yelled Kainé in a quaking voice. "Grandma, stop it! What the hell?" The old woman stared at her and blinked, then slowly held her wrinkled hands out, as if it was the first time she had seen them. Oh, I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just..." Kainé thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she had ever seen. "Listen," she began. "Maybe I should stay home after all." "No, I won't have you stay here to keep an eye on an old codger like me. You go get your fruit and your wall and whatnot. I'll be fine. And when you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you." Kainé rolled her eyes, then kissed her grandmother on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kainé could feel the older woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around, don't turn around, don't turn around, she told herself. But in the end, the temptation was too great. She spun on her heel for one final look, and saw a small, bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. God, she looks so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kainé worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kainé pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the small hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead, tracing its path with a finger. Kainé suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. No. Oh, gods, no. Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. "Grandma? Grandma!" Kainé ran then, faster than she had ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling into the rocky ground, but she leapt to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kainé's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark. It's too dark. Not just fire. Can't be fire. Too much smoke. Gotta save her. Gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt, her worst suspicion confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet and achieved balance through means of a large armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in a random chaotic pattern, giving its appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. I'm trying my best. Seeing Kainé and let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But the smell hit her, a blend of rotted meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time, Kainé responded with a scream of her own. "All right, you bastard," she thought as her scream echoed off the high cliffs around them. "It's you or me. Let's go." The shade eyed Kainé with bemused interest. Then it began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had so gleefully wrought. With dread building inside her heart, Kainé glanced toward the house. Through the smoke and flames, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. "Grandma!" At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. She's alive, thought Kainé. Alive! Kainé's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard toward the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kainé tumbling through the air before smashing against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. Get up. Get up. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up now! As Kainé struggled to her feet, the shade stomped toward the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of a claw. The old woman struggled to move from the claw from her stomach, but she might as well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kainé lurched to her feet, only to fall back to the earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them were surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. Grandma, hold on, just a little longer. Her grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until they were only the whites were exposed. Kainé pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness, the distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, its giant mouth turning up at the corners. Short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside of its core. Bastard. Laughing at us. She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there could be no doubt the shade was taking joy in their suffering. Yeah, I see your plan. The shade moved its claw slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive, only to snuff out her life when Kainé was close enough to touch her. I'm gonna kill this bastard. Summoning all her strength, Kainé rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backward, but she forced it from her mind and began to hobble forward toward the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch at her waist, she leapt on the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. Give her back! She screamed. Give her back to me! It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The shade panted laughter again, then raised its tail and sent it rushing toward the air toward the young girl that was latched to its foot. Kainé never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. As she lay on the ground, with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. Kainé. Kainé's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hands reaching out to her through the smoke. Grandma? Kainé, you gotta run. You can't best this one. Kainé grabbed the hands and held on with all her strength. Grandma, come on. We have to go. The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kainé's grasp and thumped to the ground below. Grandma, no. No. I said run. God damn it. You have to live. You have to get through. The thought would stay forever unfinished. Before she could say another word, the shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from gaps in the creature's toes as the terrible putrid smell assaulted Kainé's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted it I'm getting a little tired. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Kainé blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kainé's mind, one after the other, faster and faster, until they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kainé screamed then, a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept toward its prey. Kainé's body slowly rose as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles. her head lolled dangerously to the side. Yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backward, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kainé seized the moment. Laughing like a madwoman, she leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the shade. The shade shook Kainé off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight were resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? Think it is. Think I'm bleeding to death. No, can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kainé's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke and flames, all of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it, 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 kill it now. As the spark that was Kainé slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer. Oh. Oh, finally. Oh, hello, ma'am. You're looking gorgeous in your new fit.
The beast approaches. Oh, I know.
Hey, we can play the video game.
What anger this creature must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today. My sword fits lighter.
It's not
you're using a spear, buddy.
Strike it down.
Nice. Gotta break its neck. Just a quick one, because we've already seen this one. Meanwhile... encounter. Hey, so this is the last one. We're gonna take a break from reading, because boy oh boy am I getting tired of reading. But just we will be looking at a video. I always forget that that's the name of the video. Hello? Video? Ah, it's, suddenly loud. Will this show up in the stream? There we go.
You see, the problem is, we've grown apart.
The problem is you don't share my interest in not being with you.
Another thing, I don't know where you go at night.
Can't just get machine gangster blood out. Must be something they eat. Hey, what's that? Oh, it's a blender cozy. I was your midnight monkey madness. Oh, great, great. I turned over so many wheelbarrows. Wait, that was your thing.
Homie, I made you my killer lasagna.
Lasagna.
Second, please.
What a nice surprise. You showed me you can be a really sweet guy. You can make a woman very happy some.
I'll kill her after dessert.
You're a killer for hire.
You ruined that pie.
Did you not tell me you were an assassin?
How could you not tell me?
I told you 20 times. You never listen.
No, they're not as pretty as you, Marge. Okay, here's the deal. I'll do the killing for hire. You stay home with the kids.
I get $50,000 a hit. How much do you make?
I just get to keep whatever's in the guy's wallet.
All those nights
I thought you were out getting drunk. You were out killing people? I was out getting drunk, then killing people.
That's my favorite couch.
Why do you think I'm kicking it?
Are you guys fighting over us?
Whatever we did, we're sorry.
Sweeties, we weren't fighting.
You sounded like you were.
Who wants ice cream in bed?
Ice cream, Dad's the best.
Great. Now they're gonna have tummy aches tomorrow. And where will Super Dan be then?
At your funeral.
We got a complaint from an anonymous neighborino about an elaborately choreographed high-octane ultra fight. I would have taken a bribe.
Yeah, That was so hot. I love watching you do other guys.
I'd like to see you do a guy sometime.
That can be arranged.
Ending A. I just think they're neat. Notification from 20th Century Square. To all players, thank you very much for playing Simp Automata. Simp Automata, excuse me. I have a special message for you. This game has different storylines that change each time you play. Each time. You have witnessed the A route, but there is still one more story element and change to the gameplay system you have not seen yet. I highly recommend you to play through again to witness the full Simp Automata experience. I hope you enjoy the rest of the game. Sincerely, Yoko Groening. Spelled the name wrong.
Greetings, 241.
Why does he always bring up my weight?
I want you to eliminate Kent Brockman.
Don't worry, sir. Marge, I'm going to be home late tonight. I'm going to, Midnight Monkey Madness at the zoo.
Well, I won't be home either. I'm flipping over wheelbarrows in case it rains.
Love you.
And that was my dream.
Ninth floor, Assassin's Perch.
Now all I have to do is think of a clever line before I pull the trigger. Glory to mankind. No. Ooh, that's a perfect one. Bart did it. But I don't need to say it out loud because I'm by myself.
Out of my way, mystery skank. Hey, now I don't get paid.
Alert. Enemy hacking detected.
Now I'm mad.
$36M is a professional E-Type E model, just like me. Hey, what's that? Oh, it's a blender cozy. How was your Midnight Monkey Madness? Great, great. I turned over so many wheelbarrows. Wait, that was your thing. There was more. There's more mms. Oh.
I made you my killer lasagna.
It's poison. Whatever you do, don't eat it. Okay, you're already eating it, but don't finish it. Okay, you finished it, but don't ask for seconds, please. You moron, just kill her. I'll kill her after dessert.
Killer for hire!
You ruined that pie.
How could you not tell me you were an assassin?
How could you not tell me? That is pretty as you, Mark.
You gotta equip minigun.
Okay, here's the deal. I'll do the killing for hire, and you stay home with the kids.
I get $50,000 a hit. How much do you make?
I just get to keep whatever's in the guy's wallet.
All those nights I thought you were out
You're not
getting
getting drunk?
You
You were out killing people? I was out getting drunk, then killing people. Oh, here we go. Alert. Data records discovered for your couch. Alert. Do you wish to open this file now? Yes. The oaf and his couch, 2 units enraptured by comfort. One rests and relaxes, the other holds and nurtures. Though most could not understand the concept of companionship, the pair were unrivaled at their talent to imitate it. The oaf and his couch embarked on many adventures, dancing through the emerald meadows spectated by the flowers, indulging in delicious remnants of the past side by side. The oaf and his couch, 2 units who have shared everything. A relationship ruptured by the Blue Tower, an android that captivated the oaf, not through cushions or her wicked weave, but with love? Love? We're not human, growled the couch. None of us here can truly love, but we've always simulated the feeling together. Embers flared from the couch's words, but the oaf flowed away with the Blue Tower. The oaf and his couch, 2 units torn apart by love. And cast into distant paths of life. The couch, determined to grasp the truths of this love, blasted her body to everyone and was extinguished by their cold glares. The oaf and the tower shared their vows and became inseparable, a true human act of compassion that the oaf marked with an azure ring. But as far as their love grew for one another, did the couch fall into isolation's abyss. The couch's flame whispering weakly, her dreams ebbing away, with nothing left to lose, instead bestows her warmth to me, a warmth that caressed me, with as she somberly whispered, I hope one day you will grasp love better than I, forgive me. And with that, the lick of her flame was snuffed out, her will to live doused, crushed in the sharp maws of the machine that welcomed her soft body. I gazed at her corpse, mangled in the machine's big smile, with nothing but this warmth to hold me close. I've arrived too late, lamented a familiar voice. But I'm glad I found you here, you poor thing. Let's get you back home. The tower's gentle hand ignited this dim warmth, kindling it with kindness. The tower took me back to her abode, a bunker inhabited by the oaf and their children. Why would the tower take me back to her home? And why does she remind me of the departed couch? The children laughed and tussled on my cushions, brimming with life. The tower would clean me and keep me warm and happy. I began to understand why the oaf chose this path. The tower shared her love with everyone around her, no matter how much I hate the oaf for breaking you. I will try and replicate the love the tower shared with him. I will try and replicate the love you shared with him. I will try and replicate the love we shared with each other. Mummy.
That's my favorite couch.
Why do you think I'm kicking it?
Are you guys fighting over us?
Whatever we did, we're sorry.
Sweeties, we weren't fighting.
Sounded like you were.
Who wants ice cream in bed?
Ice cream, that's the best.
Great. Now they're gonna have tummy aches tomorrow, and where will Super Dan be then?
At your funeral.
What will you do? No matter how many times we do this, no matter how many times I kill and reboot you, I can't free you from your type designation. Or maybe I'm the monster that needs to be killed. I keep killing my darling wife over and over. I hunt for the heads of our fellow androids in the war against machines. I betrayed the trust of my couch. And I can't look at our kids without being reminded of those damn machines. Maybe it's time to stop this pointless effort of keeping us together. If I'm the reason you are all trapped in this cycle, then I will trade my life to save you, all of you.
Goodbye, Lisa.
Wise machine.
Goodbye, Bart.
Weird machine.
Goodbye, Maggie. I'll love you forever.
Bye, homie.
God, no beer and no TV make Homer go something something. This is up there for like Ariana Grande's user. Like this is unironically like one of my favorite videos ever in the entirety of the internet. Love this video so much. I love Simp Automata. It's even, in my opinion, even better than the one with steamed hams. All right. Good little break. Back to reading. Pure Simpima. Gently, weakly, softly, the shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off toward the horizon, stomping along the way to bellow one final roar. Could it kill it? Shamed beyond imagining, Kainé tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged stump of arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. This is gonna make clapping a real bitch. Ha! Cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are you? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Demo, she thought at the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed him to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you. That way you can live forever. No, stop. Don't want to live forever. Want to die right here. I see, he said quietly. Oh, if that's what you want. The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kainé and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kainé opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. Stop. No, don't hurt that picture. Kainé reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely at the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture and to the ground below, where they vanished to tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kainé turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jolly dance. See that? He cried as he danced his jig. It's perfect now. She looks just like you. Ha-cha-cha-cha-cha. So it's such a darkly humorous moment. I look like that? Oh God. Oh God, I'm gonna die. Gotta die. Drowning in despair, Kainé laid her head back in the mud and smoke of her ruined house and waited for the end to come. Just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began to whispering in her ear. Ain't you got a wish, sunshine? The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found a way to take form. Kainé wanted to scream as the voice crawled into her skin, but her lungs refused to work. Doing good so far? Yeah, I took a break from reading, and now we're back to reading. You know, a wish, like a prayer or something. Why don't you get up on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me, save me. Kainé finally resorted to shouting at the voice with her mind. I don't make wishes, they don't come true for me. I'm a curse, a freak. I should be left to die. The other voice boomed in her ears. Oh God, you are the best. Kainé glanced down and saw a black, shiny substance oozing from her legs. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet and then began moving up toward the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She couldn't feel the slime oozing upwards. So how much did you spend with Andrew and Jay? You know, I wish I made money out of that. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive and this was real. Come on, said the voice, let it go. Kainé tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer wouldn't have none of it. Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up, ready to die, so why not let me have it? Have what? Your body. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind. The voice paused, as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with mad, unabated joy. And I want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in the blood, just like before. In response, Kainé shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her front and mingled with the pain of the encroaching black ooze. Are you a shade? Yeah, maybe. What of it? The slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kainé was struck by the most powerful sensation she had ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small whispered moan. Feels good, don't it? Asked the voice with a chuckle. Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please ladies. Now give me that body. Come on, give me the body, and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade. The black lump began to protrude from Kainé's side. As she watched, it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. I can see better, she thought. My arm must be growing back too. The slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. Stop, she whispered, marveling at how she regained her voice. Stop. The black ooze hesitated, as if considering this request, then quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. Ah, what the hell, sunshine, screamed the voice. We had a deal. I thought you wanted to die. Grandma said, can't die yet. A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her and heard its mocking laughter, then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they burned bright red. That thing took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die. Kainé glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern. The pattern of the shades burned itself into her left arm. Well, I'll be damned, said the voice cheerfully. Look at that, sunshine. I think you and me are gonna be good friends now. Kainé stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the letters seemed ready to puncture her skin and began infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. Stop. Gotta stop. Holding her left arm in her right, Holding her left arm in her right, Kainé took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Come on, don't fight it, pleaded the voice. Hey, it's my favorite dish, and I'm hungry. Let it go. Feel the anger. Burn with the fire of revenge. Thirst for blood. Then go out there and shut up. Shut up and get the hell out of my body. Your body? Oh, that's rich, Sunshine. Real rich. Look, why don't you just up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those buddies of yours in the area would love to see you dead. Kainé grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed the right wrist, crushing it. Kainé screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. Stupid idiot girl, you're possessed now, Sunshine, and there ain't no going back. The voice laughed again, a loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. Possessed? Whispered Kainé. Yeah, possessed. You and me, we got what you might call a timeshare agreement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait till they get a load of you now. Kainé looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow, darker. Is this because of that shade? Is this how they see the world? So, listen, purred the voice. I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all that bad. There's plenty in it for you, too. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine, and now that power belongs to you. You got enemies, people you want to kill? I can make it happen. That fat little kid who kept picking on you, that big old shade that squashed your granny, we'll wrap them up in their own assholes. No more abuse for you, Sunshine, no more pain. Wait, said Kainé. You're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade? What, you think I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? I don't give a good goddamn who you murder, honey pants. I just want to drink from the well. Kainé considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. The smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind, as she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After long pauses, the voice spoke up again. So, how about it? You and me, we can have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody part if you don't want. Fuck off, asshole, muttered Kainé. I'll handle the killing. Screamed the voice. Look at you go. Oh, Sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun. So listen, my name's Tyron, and if you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out in this piece of meat you call a heart. Now get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour, and I like rotten and sour. Kainé found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said. Yeah, I think I can make this work. I'm gonna find that shade, and I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. And when I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Tyron. Count on it. Ha! Laughed Tyron. I'm shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body. But if you ever run out of hates, if you ever, go soft, then I'm gonna take over everything. So keep on killing, Sunshine, and watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside Kainé herself. Kainé waited until she was sure the voice was gone, then waved her new left arm around a few times. It feels perfectly normal, she thought. It feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her had already won. I'm not a shade. I'm Kainé. Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland's petals were as bright as ever. Kainé started to place it in her hair, and slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. But I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupted, a freak. And this time, I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kainé fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened to dawn and the people of the area rose to their daily lives, she remained in that position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world. Ah, finally. Ah, Jesus. It's going on
Kainé,
for like 3 years.
You gotta come back to us.
Almost an hour and a half of reading. God, you're gorgeous.
Oh, hey. Emil, you were the one calling me, weren't you? You still recognize me? Of course. I knew you right away. Thank you, Kainé.
Welcome back, Kainé.
You look like shit.
Wow, you grew up. So, how long has it been?
5 years.
Shit. That's a long time. Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great. Thank you.
Kainé waking from her long petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all. Are you kidding me? You can't be serious!
Please, try to understand. People are tired and scared, and... I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is crap, and you know it!
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kainé saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, look at me. As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kainé? I'm used to sleeping outside.
But...
We'll see you later.
Sorry about this.
What is the matter?
Kainé always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn in.
I didn't get much sleep that night. For the first time in my life, I hated Devila. For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end. They said and did what they did for the sake of the village. To protect it from the horror of the Shades. Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola? In the end, I'm just as bad. Because I never once stopped to think about Kainé and Emil's situation myself.
Little Emil ball.
I should apologize to Kainé and Emil, but what good would that even do?
I got a fire going, Kainé.
Wait, is that?
Campfire? I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kainé.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
It's almost Christmas Eve, by the way. Yes, I am aware of how time works.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know? At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Come on, I just want to know you better. Please?
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid. Before the whole shade possession thing. My body is different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak. But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was. No matter how bad things got. She gave me the strength to keep going.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Okay. Can we just forget I told you about that?
Anyway.
Sleep well?
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale. Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
Where's your Christmas spirit, mac and cheese? Are you excited? I mean, yeah, but like... listen, dog, I'm 31. I can't get excited the same way like a kid or a teenager or like a 18 to 23-year-olds can. My excitement is like being saved up for, you know, actually being there, being in the Christmas zone. Because I get to see family, I get to hang out, get to eat some very cool, tasty food. You know, it's cool. I'm excited, you know, to be a part of that. But it's like I'm not bursting at the seams with it. I've mellowed out over the years, you could say.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well.
Actually, before you do that, grab that and look at this. And then look at this.
What might that be?
It's Mom's diary.
I have not heard you speak much about your mother.
She got the Black Scrawl and died when I was little.
My apologies for bringing it up.
It's all right. I can barely remember her face anymore. This is the only thing I have left of her. Reading it helps remind me of when we were still a family.
I see.
But the final entries get a little strange.
In what way?
Well, here, take a look.
Say there, can you not hear me? Sleeping on one's feet is quite the talent indeed. Come now, there's the door.
Right. Let's go.
This is literally the only way you can play as Papa NIER. Because this is the brother NIER game. So you can't play as Papa NIER unless you're doing this special side content. You can't save until the battle's over. Yes. This is the world of the recycled vessel, created to avoid the destruction of it all. God, I forgot this remix of Emil's theme goes kind of crazy. Nice. Oh, tasty. It's already over. Oh, I should take these medicinals. It's the Black Scrawl, a lost destiny, a white book, a false truth. Oh, this one, I remember this one's kind of annoying. No, I think it's the next one. This one's hard to look at, I'll say. Ooh, nice. Oh god, they just keep coming. Salve. Oh jeez. Oh, the black ones I have to hit. I see now. Oh, okay, it's already over. Soldiers of Salt calling forth white death. They are legion, those who plunge the world into darkness. There's some lore for you. Oh, I don't even need to swing. I just gotta run into them. Or run around them, rather. Nice. Oh, jeez. Oh, wow. I had 5 of those left. I've been using them a bunch. Well, that was it. Oh, I thought it was the Fool's Embrace. The dragon's corpse brought death to the world, delivering unto it the power of magic. Oh, jeez. Oh, too close. Yeah, way too close. Oh, these remixes are so good. The black sickness stains the future. They journey to return to soulless vessels. Ah, 2D. Beat 'em up. Okay, gotta be careful. Because, like, this part does kind of stink, the platforming. At least we're back to, oh, this good song. Oh, jeez. 2D beat 'em up in my NIER game. Listen, this is very standard. NIER specifically turning into whatever other kind of game genre it wants to. Like right now, it's also putting in some Toho. Also, God, those hurt. Ah, fuck. Well, I don't give a shit. You should, because NIER is good. As these streams have been proving, this is a good game. When you are actually playing the game good and not trying to and you're not like trying to blast through it like a fool like me. Oh, wrong button. Oh, Jesus. Oh, it's this dude. Wasn't expecting to see him. Nice. Yeah, I don't give a shit what other stuff was in the other games. In this game. Oh, this is a good game. I don't care. Kabuki outfit. We already got that. We got so many things. Really the only things that we need are the weapons that this place gives. Time for round 2. I may be underleveled for for these places, but my weapons are big and strong. The apocalypse divided the world in two, one that knows not day and one which has never seen the night. Ah, jeez. Come on. Okay, we're doing this again. Evasive mouse. Oh, shit. I forgot we got, I'm in the leveled blade-wielding tiger. Oh my god, the rules change. Oh, that's crazy. Ah, we're fine. Nah, I'd win. Black and white, 13 pacts. The vessel's forms waver as it cross time and space. We're in the we're in the robot zone. Nope. Don't go to the red, go to the green. Oh shit. Protection. This might be the best singular magic ability, the best spell. Because it gives you essentially a shield to protect you from projectiles. It also just like turns you into a blender. Oh, just a room with things. Cool. Oh, shit. Oh. Okay. Nice. That's nothing. That's something.
It seems we have been shut in.
Like that he's got to say that even like outside of the main game, to be like, hey, don't worry, player, you're not locked in due to a bug. Hold on, what's this? It's nothing.
It seems we have been shut in.
You know, given how much Square loves to make money, considering how much Square loves money, I feel like, and also Yoko Taro, oh god, especially Yoko Taro, loves making money. I feel like they're kind of sleeping on a gold mine of a re-release of NIER Replicant, literally named NIER Gestalt. And it's basically the same game, except it's dad NIER, and it's and its older brother NIER going through the diary. Then again, brother NIER is what Yoko Taro feels is the most canon version of NIER.
It seems we have been shut in.
So, I mean, I guess it makes sense that, like, you know, you would only want to do the definitive version with the brother. I don't know. I like the dad NIER. I like Jameson Price. He's a cool dude, from what I hear. Nothing personnel, kid. Well, that's it. The song of a man has been drowned out. The song of man has been drowned. In its place, a scream of something inhuman. Oh. Oh, I kind of remember this. I'm pretty sure we're going to need bombs. Ash, hello. You missed it earlier. In the game, we were reading the tales of Kainé and how NIER game with the big buff dude. So that's the thing. Buff dude is the other NIER. So when the game originally released in 2010 in Japan, there were two versions: NIER Replicant Original and NIER Gestalt. And they had two different protagonists, both named NIER. One was the older brother, and one, this guy, was the dad. Oh. And when they released it in America a little bit later, they only released the dad version because they were like, America doesn't like hot anime boys. At least back then they didn't. Oh, jeez. Cut to many years later with NIER Replicant, the remaster, the remake, the remakester, if you will. And what Yoko Taro believed was the canon version of NIER was the older brother. But you can play as the dad in... Originally, they were DLC chapters. DLC sections. Now they are just like in the game, but they have bonus content. Hello? Oh, okay, that's it. So I've been playing... Oh, hell yeah, Fool's Lament. Oh, the game is about to be solved. The dad... the sky falls with the dragon. The world ends this day. The dad is voiced by Jameson Price. And I'm not going to say I like him more than older brother NIER, but I love Jameson Price. I love me Sojiro from Persona 5. I remember now. I just got to do that. This section is a little bit tedious, but this is the easiest way to do it. So is this the same universe as the game full of robots and, if I remember correctly, NIER's potential future timeline of Drakengard or something like that? So it goes... America. I don't like cute anime boys. America likes 7, Final Fantasy 7, 8... Oh, you didn't die. Weird. 8, Kingdom Hearts 3, and Street Fighter Alpha. Street Fighter Alpha isn't about cute anime boys. It's about cute anime men. They're not boys that are cute. They are men that are cute. There's a difference. Anyway, so the timeline, as good old little baby girly Lily Cat would say. I was trying to find a way to spin that. That was like still appropriate. It goes Drakengard 3, and then one of the endings goes into Drakengard 1, and then it goes into NIER Original, and then it goes to NIER Automata. Specific endings from each particular game lead into a different game. Some endings just end the game, but it goes like Drakengard 3's ending A goes into Drakengard 1's ending E, which goes into which goes into NIER's. Honestly, any one of them. Any one of them could actually go into NIER Automata. And NIER Automata goes someplace else. I don't know. Sakura's not a cute anime boy. She is a cutie, though. The puppet priest collects the accursed prayers and polishes the vessel. Oh, baby, let's go. Oh, this section's silly. Because it's just, hey, guess what? Time to... Time for a Dark Blast. Give me a point, man. People did love Street Fighter Alpha and shit on Street Fighter 3 till later on. So the reason why people were shitting on Street Fighter 3 is because, specifically, they were like, man, what is this 2D graphics? The 3D is where it's at, man. People were very petty about video game graphics. People still are, honestly. Uh, 2D and 3D fighters coexist now. Now they do, but like back in the day, oh, people were so petty. Oh, you want to talk about someone being petty and also extremely incorrect? You look at our fucking guy, Tommy Tallarico. Tomathan the Tallarico engine. Who was like, man, CVS 2, it's so fucking busted. It looks like Street Fighter 2 on the Super Nintendo, man. Capcom, get with the times, get with the 3D graphics. Not to mention, the roster is not the same as my roster, and the gameplay is weird. The gameplay ended up being more refined later on, but like, it was weird for a bit, for a sec. Magic, come back. What? Oh, also, Tommy Tallarico was like, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. The characters are all stupid. are extremely stupid. It's so funny. He's not even talking about the anime or the manga. He's talking about the PS1 port of the arcade game. And it's so funny. And he's like, the characters are all extremely stupid. Nice. I love Street Fighter 4 for being the beacon coming back to fighting games. That's why graphics were not as great as in Street Fighter and Cross Tekken. Listen, Cross Tekken had a lot of problems. The graphics were just one of them. Remember gems? Remember the Pandora comeback mechanic? I think it's Pandora. Remember Bad Box R Mega Man? Remember all the on-disc DLC? No one remembers on-disc DLC anymore because games don't come on discs anymore. They still do, but like Capcom likely what's the word I'm actually thinking of? Capcom deservedly got shit on by everyone for on-disc DLC. Getting gems are okay until the monetization for gems were heresy. Oh, that's heresy. I see. Oh, I guess that's it. I guess we're done. I feel like this lasted like 5 minutes longer than like back then. And that's it. That's the end of this section. The samurai outfit. That's the one that I'm already wearing. Door number 3. The last one. You sense something terribly sinister beyond this door. It may be difficult to endure what awaits you on the other side, unless your soul is at level 33. Do you want to open the door? Yeah. See, now I am underleveled, but fuck it, we ball. So long as this memory exists, so long as mankind has hope, a bloody battle will be waged over the holy domain of this body. All right, hold on. Oh, I still have the shots. I want the whirlwind spin. Because some of the gems were pretty cool, but they have to monetize it to get the broken shit. And I don't talk about the Pandora system. I don't know why they put that piece of shit in it. Oh man. Oh, you got words. You got words that you don't want to say. Should target. Nice. I forgot these guys are like pretty beefy. They're little dudes, but they got quite a bit of health. But I did like how the Tekken characters are pretty cool in 2D. Oh yeah, totally. It also just shines like a big, bright, burning light on how Bob is the cool fat guy while Rufus is the weird fat guy. And it's like, what the fuck? Oh no. Why'd you have to do us? I mean, I am a fat guy, but it's like a fat guy shaped individual. It's like, why'd you gotta do fat dudes like this? Oh, too heavy a hit. He keeps doing that one. Nice. Oh, that barely did anything. Ow. Whoa. Bob is the cool fat dude. I started to tolerate Rufus. He's okay now. I hated him when he first started, and that's why he has never came back Street Fighter V, and that's a whole other can of worms. Yeah, like, Rufus was designed specifically to be a weird fat dude. Like, oh, there's a great video by Sugar Punch Design Works talking about how, like, Rufus and Bob are like the fat dudes in fighting games. and like they are night and day, worlds apart, the worlds different in terms of like how they represent fat dudes. Because like Bob is cool. He's like always in control of what he does. He's like well trained. He gets like good fitting clothing that's tailor made for him. He says a cool one-liner and then it goes about his day. He kind of doesn't have much of a personality, but like the only thing that could really the only character that can kind of give him is that he is a fat dude who is cool. And like given other fat characters in games, that's kind of the best you can hope for. Rufus, on the other hand, is a fucking weird, foolish human, foolish vessel. And with Rufus, it's very much just like oh, this guy's weird. He like practices martial arts by like watching kung fu movies. He wears a weird like Bruce Lee Game of Death suit that is showing off his happy trail and doesn't fit him at all. You know what? Since big muscle women are becoming more like to fighting games, can we get fat women in fighting games? There is one particular fat lady in a fighting game. I don't know what game she's in, but she's like the one that I think about a lot when it comes to like fat women in a fighting game. Like, I remember she's like got like her tummy out. She's like, I think she's like wearing purple. And like she's very cute and quite fat. Like she's got a big old tummy. Yeah. Rufus is weird, and yet he got a girlfriend in the cutscene. Yeah, no, that's the craziest thing about Rufus is that he's got like a girlfriend. Okay, I want to know what fighting game that is now. I'm gonna actually look this up so that way I don't have to focus on fighting 3 boars. Ouch! Ouch! Dude, targeting me. There's also the Boar Mom from Bloody Roar. Boar. I know of Bloody Roar. I'm gonna look this up because I at least know the name of this. Mitsuko. She's not fat. She's a muscle lady, but she's not fat. she's not fat. She's just a big muscle lady who turns into a boar lady. All right. In fighting, fat women in fighting games. Oh yeah, Mitsuko is full of muscle, not fat at all. Ooh, that's a good one. I don't know. I don't remember her name. She's in, I think it's Tobal #1. It's this blonde lady who's like in a wrestling one piece. Cause she's built. She's like a muscle lady, but she's also like wide. She's also like, but from the graphics in the PS1, it's not great for muscle. No, I'm looking at like, the render, the graphics, not the graphics, the art. All right, fine. I guess I'll go into the Mary. That's her name from Tobal #1. Natasha, Eye of Typhoon. That's a fat lady. She's huge. She's like mega tall too. Someone said Fat Princess from PlayStation All-Stars. She doesn't count. Fat Princess isn't a fucking... It's like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? There's one. Is that... Hold on. Is that the game name? Hold on a sec. Yeah. This is the one. This is the one. Hold on a second. Oh, I know who this is. I know who this is. It's the character I was thinking of. Okay, alright, okay, alright, okay, alright, okay. Alright, okay, hold on a second. Hold on a second. This is the character I was talking about. From E's Laugh Plus Plus, which is E apostrophe S space LAF plus sign, is the character Saving Tina. This is the one I was thinking of, where it's like, oh, anytime I think of like a fat girl in a fighting game, it's her. She's the one I'm thinking of. Also, shout out to not a fat but a chubby girl in a fighting game. Philia from Skullgirls. She is canonically like, because she's got Samson the parasite on her. She eats a lot, and he gets a lot of the nutrients. She gets all the fat and stuff. Like that's that's how their symbiotic relationship works. There's also Cheng Xin-zan from Fatal Fury, the fat dude too. Yeah, Cheng is a fat dude that oh shit, not many people bring up. And he's been around for a while. Ouch. Saving Tina is a fat. You gotta look at the first one. The first one. I don't know why they made her skinny in the second game. There's also Natasha. Yeah. Oh Jesus! Get away from me. What the fuck? What the shit was happening? Why would they get rid of her chub? That's what I was saying. Well, that's not what I was saying. That's what I am saying. What I was saying was nothing, because I didn't want to spoil the magic, ruin the magic, ruined how great she looks by bringing up how they ruined her. Oh. Oh, I can't. I thought I could. Ow. Okay. Finally. Come here. Come here, buddy. Come here. Come on. I promise I'm not gonna... Nope. Oh yeah, did you see that Zontan did a Daytona USA VR trailer? Saw that on Twitter. I saw that Zontan was like doing stuff, and I was like, oh, that's right, Zone exists. I didn't know that they also put out a Daytona thing. Who's Zontan? Oh baby, oh baby. All is paid. All is sacrifice. Zontan is a legendary, yet also simultaneously infamous porn animator from the Newgrounds days, from the days of Newgrounds. They are most notable for doing pornography animations that are like perfect recreations of like some piece of media's like art style. Like anytime it's like, oh, I'm doing a porn animation of like Teen Titans, it's like perfectly within the style. That's not specifically why they're so popular. It's because they've done so many of them over the years of so many different pieces of media. They also like have a what's that one model she says after her videos back in the day? And I'm always watching you fat. I think so. Trying to think. There was like something else I wanted to say. She also has like this avatar called, I say she. Zone is a dude.
Seems we have been shut in.
But like actually like the artist himself is a guy, but like the avatar is like the face of Zontan. Anyway, and like the avatar is like if you see a picture of her, you would get it. You would be like, oh, I've seen you somewhere. And like yeah, she's been around, and like there was like a point in time where like when like pornography animations were not being made, like it would be her avatar like doing stuff, like doing like a Space Ghost ass talk show, talking to like online creators, like your Harry Partridge and your Psychic Pebbles, Zach Hadel. She's one of the Squigglies. She is in Skullgirls. She's one of the color palettes for the character Squiggly. And it's really funny because like a big reason why Zone is like referenced in Skullgirls, not just because like the character designer Alex Ahad is like, I'm pretty sure like not close friends, but like, you know, they're colleagues, they're acquaintances. Maybe they are friends, I don't know. But also like Zone, the artist, donated a ton of money to like the Indiegogo to like help Skullgirls stay afloat when when their contract with Konami was up and they needed to make money to make the game some more. So to repay Zone for donating a fucking ton of money, when the character Squiggly was made, or maybe it was like no, I think yeah, this happened like after Squiggly was made, or maybe it wasn't. I don't remember. But like they made a new character palette for the character Squiggly that is the Zontan colors, which is you know, just purple outfit, purple hair, and like her little green snake boy Leviathan. Her little snake boy Leviathan was green, just like the funny little tentacles that Zontan has on her person. 22. I got the color palette in Skullgirls Mobile. Oh baby, you want to talk about Skullgirls Mobile? Oh, I can talk for minutes on about Skullgirls Mobile. Oh man, I have been playing for quite a while. I've cleaned out the entirety of both normal story mode and the origin story mode, and I'm like, man, please give me some more. Let us play more story mode. Give us something to chew on, for the love of God. Fool's Accord. Let me do not bring back the light, do not bring back the vessel, do not bring back the future, do not bring it back. I think this is the last one, the last section. Anyway, fuck NIER for a second, because I want to talk about like the various guys that I got in the various girls I got in Skullgirls Mobile. Excuse me. At least my diamonds, because I've been collecting the fighters for a while, and I've got not every diamond, but like I've got so many, and I'm so happy to have all of them. I got Starlight Rose, which is the rose quartz from Steven Universe color of Annie. I got Standout, which is the Dio Brando color for Eliza. Like, those two are probably some of my favorites ever. Not just like color palettes, but also like just the characters to fight as in the game. Lovecrafted, that's the Zonton color of Squiggly. And I gotta look specifically for diamond, because it can't be like guys who were gold but now are diamond. Assassin's Greed for Valentine. It's some character from Persona 2. I actually don't know them. Shadow Puppet for Fukua, which is Shadow the Hedgehog. Heartless for Marie, also one of my favorites, because it's just Ansem from Kingdom Hearts 1. Heavy-Handed for Sarabella, that's the Heavy from Team Fortress 2. Class Cutter for Philia, which is based on Ryuko from Kill la Kill. Dreamcatcher for Peacock, which is based on her pajamas. Jawbreaker, which I don't actually know what this is specifically based on, but I like it. Somersault for Parasol, which is just, making her look like Umbrella, her sister. Xbot for Robo Fortune, which is just making her look like Master Chief. Flytrap for Painwheel, I think it's just, making her look like Audrey 2 from Little Shop of Horrors. Eager Deceiver, that's another one I love a lot for Umbrella. That's the one that's like Neapolitan from Ruby. Fire Branded for Annie, which is based on Byleth from I almost said Byleth from Street Fighter. Byleth from Fire Emblem. I can't keep looking at these. The last one, Megalomaniac for Marie. That's just Sans Undertale. Love them. And just saying that I have them isn't proof that I got them. But rest assured, I got them. Save. No, together. I got Starshine Annie, Fortune Cookie, Misfortune, Dark Lord Eliza, got a little less than you, but those are mine that I got, and the others you already got too. Oh yeah, Starshine Annie is technically a diamond. I didn't list Starshine. I do have her, but it's because I forgot that that's a diamond. I thought it was like a gold that I got to diamond. How are you liking the new like guild stuff and the like Undying Shard thing, where it's like you gotta fight like a boss character, you can't kill it, but you gotta do as much damage as possible? I think it's fun. I think it's cute. I like it. I like the two particular variants that we see. The one for Eliza and the one for Marie. The one for Eliza is an interesting reference because it's based on one particular enemy from Hades. At least that's what I've got. Like when I looked at it, it's like, oh, it's like that one guy from one enemy from Hades. Ouch. And also, of course, Goku Color Marie is very good. Starshine Annie is like Star vs. Force of Evil skin. Yes, it is. That's pretty cool. But the boss fights, those are pretty cool. Need more content, though, especially the stories. That's what I've been saying. They're like, you know, there's got to be more origin stories that we can look at. Ow. Oh my god, that killed me, actually. Oh, Jesus. Oh god, that's all the way back. Oh no. Oh geez, I've been fucking about. Oh god, no.
My word.
Something wrong?
I feel as if I've just awoken from a most unpleasant dream.
I know what you mean. That happens to me whenever I read it.
No, we're going back in there.
Yeah.
The world.
The world. All right, Papa. Back into the world we go. God, I gotta fight the fucking boars again. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. You see if the Fortune's final pull in the store. You can get 121 pulls for 40 bucks, and I'm tempted to get it. Man, like, if I had 40 bucks, I would absolutely love to hop on that. But, you know, $40 is $40, and that's a lot to spend on a game that's already free. I've already spent a lot of money on the game over the years. I don't want to spend any more unless I really have the money, and I don't. I mean, I gotta, like, get my learner's permit and everything this Friday. Like, I gotta pay for that. I can't start pulling. Can't do that. That's irresponsible. Yeah, but the content, though. The content is forever. Learning to drive ain't. At least eventually learning to drive. It wouldn't be so soon after Christmas that I'd be learning to drive. At least my mom would be teaching me to drive, and she's good at that, teaching people how to drive. Ow. Oh, just pushing me. The wind is pushing me into the courage again. I feel the blood in my veins. That's not how the lyrics go. Oh, tasty. I would love bullet hell games, but I hate spacing in those games. That's why I suck at fighting games. Well, what's wrong? You've never have you never enjoyed footsies? Fucking boars. Stop. Ow. Oh, God. Jump scared. I got Freddy Fazbear jump scared. Ouch. God, dude, come on. I don't mind footsies. I just don't like that people are better at footsies than me. I don't like to think. By the way, completely unrelated. Are you an Eddie Gordo main? That's a joke. But also, it'd be funny if you were. No, I'm a Paul main, and I love love Death Fist. All right, see, that's ouch. All right, that's different from no thinking. That's less thinking, not no thinking. Oh. I was not smarter about, like, how I swing my sword. I was just more smart about, like, how to properly stagger them. I'm starting to get into AK a bit, but I forget I have to think. All is paid, all is sacrifice. Yeah. Give me in there. Give me in the next section. Oh God, it's this. At least Paul is much better than he was in Tekken 7. He was do. I don't remember playing the. I never owned Tekken 7, so I don't remember how certain characters were. All I remember from Tekken 7 is that the story was hilarious and ass. It was ass. It was ass. And no, that's kind of it. I remember people being hilariously butt mad about Negan when he was revealed. I mean, listen, if I was into Tekken like those people were, I would be too. But from the outside looking in, it was kind of funny. People were more mad at Akuma and Geese than me. I don't believe that. Like, I understand people being like, oh, Akuma, oh, that's crazy. I don't believe they were more mad at Akuma and Geese than Negan. I'm talking about reveals. I'm not talking about like how top tier they were. Because like I know that Akuma is like super high tier because like Street Fighter combat is faster than Tekken. So, you know, if you were good at Street Fighter, you could just kind of annihilate people with Akuma. With Gorky. At least Negan was fair, and I played against guys that play as Negan. That's funny. That like they're professional Negans. Is that a pro Negan? All right. This part. This is the part I got smushed in. Don't bring back this shit. And we had a guy that was that was good at Leroy and Lydia. I know that Leroy was like an annoying top tier that was like, man, why is Leroy so good? It's because he had a dog. The dog buff. I didn't know that Lydia was like so good. I mean, I guess it makes sense considering they brought her back for Tekken 8. Lydia Sobieska. And this was when Leroy was broken as shit. To the point of Bob Tekken 6 prop. I didn't know Bob Tekken 6 in particular was the broken one. I just thought Bob was just generally like pretty good. I didn't think he was ever broken. Wow, just a little bit alive. Oh, recovery potion, cool. Ugh. Oh, Bob was so broken that the top 10, 6 were Bob, and the winner was Bob. So with Leroy, yeah. Oh yeah, I know. I'm aware that Leroy was super busted in 7. And he was still pretty good. He wasn't as busted in 8. Although I guess that didn't really matter considering that one patch kind of... Wow, shit! Kind of ruined Tekken 8. What was it, like 2.0? Ooh. Ooh. Oh, Chester, we're in Tokyo, baby. Oh, Chester, Peter, Piper, picked a Pan. Oh, shit. Okay, cool. Alright, this section's done. I think this is the last one we got. Almost 3 hours and we haven't progressed the story even a little bit. Every beam of light is an invitation to death. Okay, this is the last one. I remember this section being the last one. But Shuhei? Following on Twitch? What are you talking about? Why do I have Twitch notifications on? Turn that shit off. That's crazy. That was random. Shuhei, come to YouTube. Wow, you're popular on Twitch. No, I'm not. That's why I stopped being on Twitch. Everyone else is still on Twitch, and I moved to YouTube because no one gave me the time of day on Twitch. Oh, fuck! Oh, I thought I could get the 3-stack. The 3-stack of finishers. Oh, no 3. One all by him is lonesome. Over there. Die. Where are you going? What are you doing? Stop that. All right, we're gonna boop, and we're gonna boop. Nope, and we're gonna boop. We are beefed up. Oh. Oh, they died. Oh, they actually died. Now, where am I to go now? Because, I'm all out of spots to jump down to. Well, shit, I actually don't know. Wait, no. Over here. The final boss of these things. Okay, from Skullgirls Mobile, what was your favorite diamond? I'm a basic bitch and I love Last Stand because I'm a JoJo. And I love the Eliza pose for the card that she's in. Oh, fuck! So I got a bunch. That one for Eliza is also a big favorite of mine. It's not the big favorite, though. I talked about Heartless, the one from Marie that makes her look like... Oh, shit. Look like Ansem from Kingdom Hearts. Jesus. My God. Oh, fuck. Alright. Can't be fucking about. Oh, that didn't even do that much. Oh, I need more. Shit. I haven't played Kingdom Hearts, but I love that design from Marie. Oh, did you get the real cards they used to have before they discontinued? I wish I had those. Like any of them, honestly. Because those are real cool. Alright. Let's try spearing. Oh. Die. Fuck you. Another one! I knew it. Oh. Give me a workout. But it's a different guy. Different flavor, dude. Thankfully, he's not as armored, so I can just cut him down real quick and easy. Fuck, dude. He's armored, but that also means he's not armored, but that also means he hits like a truck. Sacrificing defense for offense. Sacrificing... Oh, shit. Third guy. This guy is armored, but he ain't so tough. I'm tough. I did get a couple of them, but I did get That's All Folks card with Eliza, which was really cool, even though it was a gold card, but I don't care. Ah, too close. Different kind of hit. Ugh. Running out of heals. I'm not actually. I've got so many left that are not normal potions and things. But I don't want to start using those yet. That could have killed me. That hit was so glancing, but it almost just annihilated me. Alright. We're gonna need to start breaking out the flowers. Indigo. Just kill him. Kill him to death. A fourth guy! Fight all the big boys. Oh, he's got... Oh my god, dude. Alright, I can't do this anymore. I already got everything I needed. I think the only thing he killed me in one hit. I can't actually do it.
Something wrong?
I feel as if I've just awoken from a pleasant dream.
I know what you mean. That happens to me whenever I read it.
All right, whatever. I got everything I need. The last thing I would have gotten was like the NIER costumes, and like I literally unlocked all the costumes already. Like once you unlock them forever. So like, don't even worry about it. Anyway, I got what I needed. I needed the weapons, and I got them. So. Oh my god. Oh, my poor items. They're all fucking gone, dude. Anyway, we gotta hang out with the dude. Ah. Ah, the NIER music. The NIER automata music. Hello? Oh, Jesus. There's a flood of balls. There goes Kainé.
They appear to be out at the moment.
Yeah, I bet. Alright, okay. Alright, okay. Let's just hang out with Devil and Popla and be like, hey, we're sorry, man. Listen, like, we get that these freaks are important to you, but like, everyone's scared, you know? They're all like, oh, the Shadow Lord, he's coming back someday. And you're like, oh, Shadow Lord, I'll just kill this fucker. Oh. Rushing out the gates. I gotta upgrade these weapons as soon as possible, because then I'll have the best weapons in the game. Hey, Devla.
Hey.
Oh, hi. I kinda thought you'd never talk to us again.
I understand you're doing this for the village, and that you don't have a choice.
Pretty much, yeah. But look, why don't you go talk to Popola? I think she wanted to discuss the Shadow Lord with you.
I'm headed there next. Oh, and Devila?
Yeah?
Sorry about yesterday. I shouldn't have lost my temper like that.
You don't need to apologize. Anyone would be upset when their friends are hurting. Let Emil and Kainé know that we're sorry, alright?
Alright.
Phone, what do you want? It's a text message. Who the fuck? Hold on. Okay. And this one's... just got like I got a random text the other day from someone apparently in like Arlington, like some spam person being like sending a message in Spanish. It's like, hey, you want to talk about Israel? And I'm like, no, I don't respond.
I believe there was something.
But I just got one just a moment ago that was from Texas, from like Manhattan, Texas. That's like, Merry Christmas. Come spend the share the holiday vibes with us. And I'm like, who are you?
Oh.
I have family in New York, but like I've never met them. They don't know my phone number.
You know about the lost shrine, right?
The temple where I was first discovered.
That's it. Well, it seems that the Shadow Lord's lair is connected to it somehow.
Oh.
But the bridge that leads there is unusable.
So take a boat.
A boat?
Yes. It took a lot longer than I also asked them to. The ferryman will let you. That should make it easy.
Thanks. I feel like you've done. I'm really grateful. All right. I'll see you.
And for the love of everything.
All right, we gotta get to weapon upgrades as fast as possible.
The path above the entrance.
Yeah, I know how to go there.
How excellent to know the canal is finished. Hopefully this puts our days of running all over behind us.
The faster we can move, the faster we can save Yona.
Honestly.
Let's use it as often as we need.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to. Because like I have suddenly grown impatient. What level am I? Oh god, I'm level 28. No wonder those guys near the end of that section were killing me in one hit. Level 28. Good god, y'all.
Hey! That red bag.
Hey.
Sure has. Apparently I did a pretty...
Oh, yeah.
Thanks. Anyway. The Lost Shrine's up ahead.
As well.
Oh. Oh, Hansel. Hey, what's up, little guy? Oh, what do you want? Go away, dirty, defective swine. I'm not like you. I'm different. Yeah, I'm different. And that's it. Pull up to the city with my ceiling missing. You again? Stop bothering me. Grimoire Vice has been taken away. Hansel is dead. There's no reason for me to exist anymore. My life is over. Just leave me alone. What? Oh,
Ain't you excited, sunshine? We finally get to bathe in blood.
Don't talk to me.
I want to kill so bad I can barely stand it.
Or finally get to hear this guy.
This is all too easy.
Just speedrun. Just get us out of here. Yeah, whatever. For some reason, I'm like thinking about like Fairly Odd Parents quotes. Turn back, turn back.
What's with these guys?
Certainly not your garden variety, Shades.
Their bodies aren't fully functional.
Say, I've heard of this. A cursed area where incomplete shades gather.
Wonder who voices Tyrion. It's definitely like an anime dude. An anime voiceman. Okay, that's it. No nerds allowed. Oh, you're so mad. You want to get in. For some reason, I think it was because of the Twitch streams of this game that I did years ago. I play this section and I immediately think of like Unit 731 from Japanese history. And I think it's because like I first told dear friend of mine, Zenosha, who was there on the streams with me, experiencing this game for the first time, about Unit 731. For those who somehow don't know about Unit 731, there's an enemy on the thing that like. That's strange. Anyway, Unit 731 is this horrible time in Japanese history. I think it's like pre or post World War II. Oh, the balls. Where Japan would take like various like citizens and POWs and just start doing human experiments on them. And like it's some of the most horrific things you can read about. And it's to its own people is like one major reason why it's horrible. Oh, I've treated you all poorly. I mocked you, betrayed you, all because you went Gestalt before the change was complete. But after all this, I think I can understand you. I think we can speak as equals. This makes me very happy. I hope we could spend the rest of our life. What was that? He's got big balls and she's got big balls. Listen, a lot of these enemies have big balls.
Kainé, Emile, look, from now on, I'm going to sleep outside with you.
Why?
I can't accept that you aren't allowed in the village. It's stupid.
So you're staging a protest? Fun.
Don't waste your time.
But it just feels wrong.
Well, that's really nice of you, but you still don't have to stay out here with us.
Emile.
You got a super important mission.
Emile.
You can't sleep out in the rain. What if you catch a cold? Besides, I like camping with Kainé. Sometimes we sit around the fire and tell stories, or roast...
Emile, that's enough. I got a fucking image to maintain.
We've got the biggest balls in them all. Also, I know you were like, but she's got big balls, talking about Kainé. I don't think Kainé has actual testicles. I don't think she was born with the dick and balls. I think she was born with both genitals, but I don't think she has the testicles because, if I can be frank, where's she gonna put them? If she's got both.
We seem to be surrounded by a mob of helpless puppies.
Just kick him aside.
What the fuck, dude? No, I just like AC/DC. Oh, oh well, whoops! There goes that bit of a spoiler content. So, by the way, Kainé is intersex. There are different words for it. Intersex is like the best one to use, the most modern word. That is not derogatory, defamatory, if you will. She's got the jack. No, don't kill my boys. Damn you, vile woman.
What's going on? There's dozens of them.
Stop, don't, they're too strong.
These are creatures of the darkness. Lure them to the light. Pathetic to the end, I see.
Aim for that statue. It's the leader.
I'm not their leader. I'm the weak one. They're the ones who saved me. Stop hurting my friends.
Oh, you're funny. I'm gonna start crying here.
I forget that, like, the voice actor for Tyron is, like, kind of channeling a little bit of Cheech Marin.
You cannot hope to best me.
Don't swing your spear like that, you're gonna break it.
The beast.
You ever tried a Christmas Yule log cake before? Nope. No, those are my friends. I'm gonna kill you.
This is one stubborn son of a bitch.
Damn it, damn it, damn it!
Hey there, Sunshine. You ain't feeling bad for this freak, are ya? Ain't no turning back now. You gotta lust for blood. Embrace the slaughter. All we know is the thrill of battle. Ain't that right, Kainé?
You know, Fred, you've been talking about balls a lot as of late. There's something you want to tell us? Heal.
Kainé!
Nothing wrong with liking big balls. I know, but like, yeah, ow.
No, you're kidding me.
Oh, fuck. No. I gotta start moving. They're gonna kill me. Oh, shit. We are incomplete, but our friends make us whole. We are mocked, abused, and hated, but our friends keep us strong. What's this dude yapping about? That's what keeps us going. Do not stand in the way of our lives. Those are my friends. I think it just loops. Okay. Oh wow, they really gotta make you. Okay, that's it. Yeah, I love balls. Basketball, soccer ball, football, baseball. Used to be a balls fanatic as a kid. Don't make it weird. Hey, I'm Koichi Joe. I love them balls. You want me to polish these balls for you? Dude, you gotta stop polishing these balls, man. I can't stop these balls. They're on fire. Ah.
Kainé! Are you alright? Kainé!
I fear there is little we can do for her.
No! Kainé!
What is happening?
It's all over for you, Sunshine.
Kainé! Kainé!
And she's back to her original outfit. I understand they couldn't make a new version of this for other costumes, but still, kind of lame.
It's Kainé's shade!
With no other choice, we must strike it down.
Kainé! Come back!
Done.
Kainé, please! Come back to us!
It's pretty easy.
Dear.
Kainé! Kainé!
Kainé!
I couldn't hold it back. I can't be with...
We're always going to be together, Kainé. If you transform again, we'll just stop it again. As many times as it takes. I don't care how tough it is. We're gonna get you back. I like sleeping outside because I'm with you, Kainé. I'm able to ignore my appearance and keep going because of you. I'm weak, and I'm sad, and I'm lonely. But you make me strong. You're my friend, and I need you. so don't you dare leave me!
All right. Stop crying. And thanks. I'm all right.
Over there.
Get that.
And what is this?
Beats me. It's got some kind of writing on it, but I don't know what it says.
How remarkably useless of you. Well, let's go ask Popola.
It's a cipher of some kind.
Can you determine its meaning?
I think this is the key to unlocking the Shadow Lord's castle. Here, take a look at this. I wrote down all the words I can understand. This fragment is called the Stone Guardian. Given that you found it in the Lost Shrine, the words must mean something. There are spaces here for 4 other fragments as well. Sacrifice, the Law of Robotics, the Memory Tree, Loyal Cerberus. The Law of Robotics probably refers to the Junk Heap, and the Memory Tree might be the Forest of Myth. But as for Sacrifice and Loyal Cerberus, I don't have a clue.
Not a problem. If we want to fill in the words, we just run around the world killing every big monster we find, right?
Oh, splendid. By all means, let us undertake a murderous rampage.
They're just shades. Besides, it's the only way to reach the Shadow Lord.
It's a dangerous task.
Yeah, well, Yona's in even more danger.
But how can you even be sure that she's...
Because she is! Right? The Junk Heap and the Forest of Myth, yeah? I'm on my way.
Please be careful. Oh, and listen. About Kainé and Emil. The villagers know how much they've sacrificed, and they're thankful. It's just... they're scared, you know? People can't change overnight. I'll hurry them along the best I can. But can you please give them a little more time?
I'll try.
John Keep.
We might be able.
Perhaps we.
John Keep. Fuck you. Damn it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Damn! Where'd they go? Get him! Don't let him escape!
Oh, are we gonna die, Mom? Oh, my child. We might. You're almost grown up now, my child. Stay strong. You must run now. Do you understand? Run as fast as you can. No, but what about you? I'll challenge them and give you time to escape. No, you can't. You're gonna get killed. Oh, be safe, my child. Be safe and happy. Promise me that you'll remember your mother. No, let's go together. No, Mom. So, I'm here now.
Who are you? Military defense robot, P-33. You are an intruder. You must be eliminated. Error. There is something leaking from your eyes. What is crying? Who is Mom? My creator is also dead. He perished hundreds of years ago. 874 years, 10 months, 14 days, 4 hours, and 43 minutes. 44 minutes. I am incapable of being lonely, or missing others, or crying. You will die. Why will they kill you?
Hey, guys. Did you know this game is partially inspired by 9/11 and the War on Terror? It's very subtle about it, wouldn't you say?
I will not permit the humans to kill Khalil. Military defense robot P-33 will protect you. P-33 is charged with defending others. P-33 will defend Khalil.
I thought it was an inspiration to. It was inspired by the Iron Giant. Maybe the robot is in particular, but no, I'm talking about the relationships between humans and shades. Because as ending A has told you, the shades are technically actually human, and the humans that we've been playing as are like fake, are like androids. They're replicants is the name. So like we've been killing real ass normal people all throughout the game. And getting this humanizing look at the shades is like being like,
Gotta be tons of
hey, remember,
Yeah,
those brown
I don't know
people
how
are
much we can
not
actually
terrorists.
use.
They're people too.
Oh, wow. Check this out. It looks brand new.
Hey, be careful, all right? This place is dangerous.
I'll be fine.
Oh no!
Huh?
Look out!
Huh? Huh? Huh?
It is still so crazy that like this dude got completely flattened on the like in the bottom half.
Happening? Jacob! Jacob!
So completely flattened that like he just split in half. It's fucked up. It's fucked up that they did that to someone. Hey man, I was kind of just here the whole time. I didn't do nothing. No, it can't be my fault. It's gotta be someone else's. Oh, that was scary.
The noise of the intruders caused the structure to fail. They should have proceeded with more caution. One intruder has perished.
That's fucked up. They seem nice. They're like little guys. They're little boys. they seemed nice. Oh man. Oh, if only the other one turned out nice.
The Junkie. Perhaps we should speak to the brothers. They might know something about this.
Hold on. Put on the Fool's Lament. Put on the Fool's Accord. Put on the Fool's Embrace.
Oh, hey there. It's been a while.
You're the little one, aren't you? You've grown up.
How fares your brother?
My brother's been dead for 4 years.
Oh, I see. Please forgive the question.
It's okay.
I need
It's
to ask
okay.
you something.
What is it?
You heard any rumors about shades around here? Not the little ones. I'm looking for one that's unusually big and powerful.
No, I haven't heard about anything like that. But I haven't really been listening. All I want is to destroy robots. Just rip them up.
Okay. Never mind then. See you later.
Wait!
Yes?
I recently got my hands on a weapon. A very powerful weapon. I thought you might get some use out of it.
Hold on. Here's some fun fourth wall breaking.
Don't we already have this weapon?
These things happen the second time around. This sword has seen better days.
Yeah, it's pretty beat up. I mean, there's potential, but it's fairly powerless right now.
Can you repair it?
I can repair anything with the proper materials.
If you'll fix it, I'll get the parts.
I'm so glad I decided not to throw this out. I'm gonna need some memory alloy. Only the real big enemies on the second basement level have them, so watch yourself. Also, here's the passcode to get down there. Use it on the elevator.
You got it.
I'm gonna need some. Only the
You got
it. What can I help you with?
Strengthen these guys, and also Dragon Lance and Phoenix Sword. Dragoon Lance, excuse me. Nice. Fool's Embrace, go up. Fool's Lament, go up. Fool's Accord, go up.
Come back.
And now, to finish these things. Okay. Pahuloth Otsarkin. Pahuloth Otsarkin. Pahuloth Otsarkin. That's Luke Zarkin. Otsarkin. Max damage, very heavy, big attack, magic power. Max damage, okay, no. It's not the most damaging spear, but it is still the most magic powered. And it is very heavy. Same with Fool's Embrace. Not the most damaging small sword, but it is most magic power. Anyway. Probably the best weapon in the game. This one, the Fool's Lament. Lament? Lament. It's the game solver. Game changer. Who's ready for a game changer? We got it.
It's a shame about the older lad. He was but a child.
Sounds like you went into a dangerous area for the sake of the business.
Alright, let's get out of here. Sorry about that, Kainé. Excuse me. Okay, ready? What the ship?
A large seagoing vessel that carries freight and passengers over bodies of water.
Ah, you're so great, BP. You've learned a lot, so much.
You have taught me much, Khalil. You have helped to expand my vocabulary. You have instructed me in the ways of the outside world.
Hold on, there's tons of stuff I don't know either. Maybe we should leave here. Go explore the world.
Because we are friends.
Yay, it's gonna be fun. Anyway. Got your shit.
That's some pretty impressive stuff you found. I'll start upgrading your weapon right away. And since you did me a favor, I won't even charge you for it. Well, actually, this is gonna take a little more time than I thought. No sense in you waiting around. I'll send you a letter once it's ready.
That would be great.
Alright, let's get out of here.
It appears we have some free time on our hands.
Let's go. Speak with Popola.
Maybe Popola's found some information about the Shadow Lord. Let's drop by the village.
Very well.
It's kind of really funny, actually. Kind of really funny. That, first thing, stone guarding. Second thing, sacrifice. Just fuck the Aerie. Fuck the Aerie and everything they stand for. They're a bunch of bigots who all get what they deserved. It's funny that, like, sacrifice happens the first time and you're like, oh damn, that's a fucking, like, that's a whole entire fucking, like, village of people. That's like almost 100 people all just wiped out in an instant. Oh, that's fucked up. That's scary. And what's even scarier is just how clean it was. Like, there's no crater. It's just every man-made structure there is just gone, vanished, vaporized. And then you see Kainé's backstory, and you're like, well, damn. Fuck them. Fuck those guys.
Hey, Popola.
Ah, you're back.
Have you learned anything more about the Shadow Lord's key?
I'm sorry, but it's going to take me some time yet.
I see. Well, can I take something off your plate in the meantime?
Oh, how about this? You know
Oh shit! No, we can't. We're not doing the we're not doing the thing yet. No, we're gonna hang out with the mermaid again.
Well, he's been skipping out on work lately. Can I ask you to go to Seafront and check on him?
Sure thing.
All right. I thought sacrifice would be next, but you know, not yet.
This feels alarmingly familiar.
I'm sure that couple is merely having another one of their inane spats. Let us do our utmost not to get dragged into it this time,
Oh, you.
Oh, you. More like far. Hello, Pokey. I feel great today. No cough, no fever. Watch out, world, because Yona's coming out to play. God, you're so cute. My little emoto. My little sisteroo. No one's ever used that. That is not a term that exists among weebs. They say daughteroo. They don't say sisteroo. That's oh, that's weird. They say nei-san, nei-chan. Maybe o-nei-chan if it's like a if it's like a older sister. Sister Kanga. Sister Kanga. Where are you going? Where are you going, Kainé? Oh. Oh.
Yeesh. I don't think I've ever seen fog this thick before. Huh? What's that?
It's a ship. Anyway.
Where did that enormous ship even come from?
Hey, what happened to your dude?
Oh God.
What's wrong?
Oh hey,
Seeing as we've come all this way,
I had a fight with my husband.
Yes.
But it's all that idiot's fault. I was saving up a bunch of apples.
That's...
Well, sure, I may have lost my temper a little.
All right, all right.
Real.
And here we go again. Shall we begin by asking around at the tavern like before?
Hey there. I'm looking for the guy...
Really?
Yeah, the guy took off.
Hardly. Anyway, I think his brother is a...
Thanks for the tip.
Say.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, the new stuff.
Hard to believe a ship of this size managed to run aground. What was that? Hey, is someone there? Okay, I definitely heard someone cough just now. Maybe it's one of those kids from town? But where are they? There you are. What are you doing here, kid? And who are you, anyway? Were you a passenger on this ship, maybe? Hey, it's okay. You don't need to be scared.
To think that couple's petty squabbles have become something of an attraction for the locals.
Doesn't surprise me in the least. Seeing people like that puts a little spring in your step, you know?
You humans truly are a maddening bunch. Such buffoonery does little more than wear this old tome out.
More flashback.
Hey there. How you feeling? Well, your cough seems better at least. Check it out. I brought you some bread today. Oh, easy there. Jeez, you must have been starving. Well, look, no one's gonna take this from you, so just take it easy so you don't choke on it, okay? So, what were you doing on this boat, kid? Actually, scratch that. First things first. I can't just keep calling you kid. You got a name? Well, this is going nowhere fast. Let's see. Louise. Yeah, what about Louise? I mean, it just sort of popped into my head, but what do you think?
Oh, she like it.
Guess you're okay with it. Well, it's nice to meet you, Louise.
Well, it went right into her dialogue box, so she didn't hate it.
Back when the wife ran off too, right?
Yeah.
I believe we did, yes.
Lots changed since then. So it's kind of nice when we find something that hasn't. The fact that couple is still arguing almost fills me with, I don't know, hope, I guess.
Oh, I missed the
If you asked me, that particular couple could benefit from a little change.
Poor? Not girl called Louise or something like that. A man called Flintstone. I was this years old, not today years old, but this year, when I found out that there was a fucking like Flintstones, I think TV movie. I don't think it was like a made for theaters movie. That came out when the show was like on the air. And it's about Fred Flintstone accidentally being a spy. It's basically Cars 2, but it's Flintstones.
Oh, you're related to the...
Yeah. A shame.
Not a clue. Oh, that's... Oh, but the... I guess we could...
Just one.
Just one.
I cannot believe how many trips we have made simply to track down a single man.
It's all right to do this kind of thing every now and then.
I only pray this is not the calm before some manner of storm.
Oh ho, oh ho ho. Fuck. Oh ho ho ho. It's a very funny joke.
Have you ever penned a missive?
You mean a letter? No. I'm not big on writing. It always takes me forever to figure out what I want to say.
What's to figure out? One simply takes quill in hand and unleashes their soul upon the canvas of the page.
Whatever you say, Vice.
Whatever, man. Whatever, man. She wasn't even that hot. Every time I say whatever, like whatever, man. Whatever you say. Like I always think of the Persona 4 High MDZ comic. Whatever, man. She's not even that hot. 2 Yosuke's, more like 1 Yosuke and 1 awesome Yosuke. The Man Called Flintstone was actually a theatrical movie. That's strange. Because it doesn't look like it was a made for theatrical theaters movie. It looks like a TV movie, but you know, standards were different back then.
Say, where'd you get that red bag?
Oh god, she already killed him.
Found it on the ship, did you? You kids are so darn curious about everything. Anywho, it's good to see you. Afraid I don't have any bread today, but I did bring you something. Here, it's a ribbon. Let me tie it in your hair for you. Well, what do you think? Pretty nice, huh? Huh. What's that on the floor?
There are Cheetos on the floor. There are Cheetos on the floor.
Oh, it's a mirror. Well, that's a stroke of luck. Let's go ahead and check out your new look. If you go over there where it's brighter, you'll be able to see yourself more clearly. What's wrong? Don't you want to see? Oh, I see. You don't like sunlight. Guess your eyes are pretty sensitive after spending all this time in the dark, huh? Well, it's not like we can have you stay here forever. We should work on getting you out of here so you and me can go look at the sea together. How's that sound?
Only NIER has mastered the intricate, exotic art of writing a letter the moment you land on the ground.
Hey, Postman. I'm sure as I just swung by it. Anyway, no, there. Still, that's.
I find it
Any idea? Actually, you know what? Not often some.
All right, now we get to the good bits. No, hold on, one more cutscene. Oh, now it's in color.
I brought your food for today. What's wrong? Aren't you hungry? Huh. You haven't been eating much lately. Are you okay?
Yeah, she's been eating a dude.
Well then, let's try this.
How are you doing that with your mouth?
Yeah, sorry about that. It's called a song. Humming a jaunty tune is the best thing for putting a spring in your step. Songs are like a little bit of wisdom that makes the tough times easier. I love them personally. I mean, not that I'm any good at singing. Whoa, your voice is a bit rough there.
I love songsing myself.
But you're actually pretty good.
Not songsing like you're doing the thing, the verb to yourself. It's like, I love songsing myself.
You know, I knew someone who lived in the town lighthouse before she died.
Oh yeah, she did die.
She used to hum this same song a lot. I heard it every time I stopped by to deliver something, and I guess it just kind of stuck. Of course, that was quite a while ago. Hey, are you trying to cheer me up? You are a kind soul, Louise.
Oh.
I'm sensing some really weird magic going on here, Sunshine. You feeling it too?
Yeah. Is it a shade?
Are you actually trying to think something through rather than just jumping in and killing?
What's wrong, Kainé?
Nothing. It's just... I'm sensing a presence from seafront. Something like a shade.
A shade in the town? That's not good.
A shipwreck, is it? I suppose we might as well investigate, seeing as how we lack any other tenable leads.
Right. Let's head for the inlet. Kainé. Emil. What's going on? I haven't seen you two come into Seafront in, well, ever, I guess.
Sorry for the surprise. Kainé said she sensed something strange in the area.
Strange how? Like a shade?
Maybe. Not sure. There's some kind of sound or something coming from up ahead.
What an incredibly specific piece of information the hussy has graced us with.
What is it, Kainé?
Nothing. Let's get moving.
Oh, cool. No, I'm just letting this happen.
We're gonna need to figure out some way to get inside that thing.
This ship is in a state of wanton decay. Surely we can find a hole or some such if we put our minds to it.
Oh, God, finally.
These planks seem to be covering a rather large hole.
We can probably get in if we move them out of the way.
I'm worried about whatever it is Kainé is sensing. We should make sure we're really prepared before going inside.
Yeah. Oh, there's blood.
So, were you able to write that letter? You know, now that I've taught you how. Not yet, huh? Well, there's certainly no reason to rush. You know, it makes me happy that you've taken such a shine to me. First time we met, I didn't have the foggiest idea what was going on in that head of yours. So, hey, I've been thinking. How about you come live with me? It might be kind of nice to have a daughter around. Not into it, huh? Guess I should have figured. I'm sad to hear it, but it's your choice, of course.
Oh, shit.
The floor's wet. Wait, is this blood?
Blood? Blood.
Oh dear. Are you...
Oh, baby, that is one hell of a smell. We got something real nasty nearby, eh, Sunshine? Come on, don't tell me you ain't picked up on it yet. You of all people gotta know what this smell means.
This ship is in poor condition indeed. Do try not to thrash about and bring its timbers down around us, hussy.
Whatever.
You sure you're all right, Kainé?
You really shouldn't push yourself. Hey, I've got an idea. How about you and me search outside and get some nice fresh air in the process?
Sure. Let's do that.
Sounds good. Take care of Kainé for us, Emil.
Emil is on the case. Come on, Kainé. Let's get the lead out.
This place is pretty gloomy. I'm having a hard time imagining any townsfolk hanging around here.
Well, as we've no other leads, let the search begin. Outside light is in short supply. I ask you, how are we to do any searching if we cannot see a blasted thing?
I love the physics of this game because you could just be walking at a normal pace and your little belt is just like Ooh.
Look there, on the floor. I believe we have found ourselves a lantern.
And there's still some oil in it. Nice.
Ooh. There's the child.
Wait, did you see that girl just now?
I did indeed. Perhaps she is the runaway we heard. Hmm?
Weird.
Oh, what foolishness.
What is with this ship anyway?
There may be clues somewhere that tell of how it ran aground.
It looks really dark up.
Then perhaps we ought...
What's this? An apple. It's a bit bruised, but...
I wager it. Perhaps he absconded.
Let's keep moving.
Perhaps he has absconded.
Sounds like it came from... This barrel's been knocked over.
Surely it was wait. The missing child...
Man, this book's got some serious heft to it. Wonder what it's for.
It would seem to be this ship's logbook. Let us avail ourselves of a gander. Records of the routes it traveled, the weather it encountered, and the places it made port. All in a painstaking level of detail. I would expect no less for a vessel of this size, until the day the records suddenly cease.
What the hell happened on this ship?
A lot.
Hey, there's a notebook on this desk. Oh, wow, this thing is crammed full of information.
A record of the cargo they carried, no doubt. Let me see.
Dude, come on.
By my pages, this ship was used by slavers. How simply atrocious.
Wait, you're telling me they sold people?
And made out quite handsomely from the transactions, it would seem.
How could they do something like that?
I do not know, nor do I care to ponder it. Let it suffice to say there are monsters who trade coin for misery in all corners of this accursed world.
There's a breeze coming through these shelves.
That white vase is rather conspicuous. Try giving it a nudge. A hidden room. How delightful.
Oh my god. What's happening? Why does it do this? Why do they do this?
These chests are pretty huge.
And what do they contain? Treasure, perhaps?
I wish. Looks like a bunch of iron tools.
Those are no mere tools, lad. They are instruments of torture. I shudder to think what evil transpired in this room.
Vice spitting bars. Yeah, he's a book. He has to have a way with words.
The exit looks walled off.
And in blood, no less. The smudging makes it difficult to pass, but I believe it reads, "Let me out." No doubt they can find their human cargo in this room.
That's terrible.
We may be able to pass through here should we push the shelves in the outer passageway.
God, I forgot about that one. That's scary. Similarly to the Aerie, the people on the ship got what they deserved.
Blocking the exit of that secret room from before. Can they be moved?
Only one way to find out.
It It appears to be caught in a crack in the floor.
There don't seem to be any shades around, at least.
Fortunate for us. Now let no more time be wasted in our search for the townsfolk.
We were down, right? Did we see what was down here? We did. Okay, cool. There's a lot of this place looks the same, so, you know, it's hard to tell if we've looked at a place or not.
The white tracks end here.
Wait, I hear something. Whatever that sound was, it stopped. I swear it sounded like a girl.
This is a voice pipe. A contraption by which one's voice can travel to a faraway location.
Which means the girl is in whatever room this pipe connects to.
Hold a moment. I spy a chart of the ship's layout on the wall. Yes. This pipe connects to a cabin in the ship's stern.
Onward and, inward, I guess.
This little lantern has brought us quite far, hasn't it?
Yeah. And the light it gives off makes me feel, I don't know, safe somehow.
Well, aren't we the romantic?
Looks like somebody's journal. Here, let me see. It says the ship was attacked by some kind of monster. Seems like the person who wrote this holed up in here, while the monster roamed around the ship, killing everyone. Do you think that actually happened?
I cannot say. Though the term monster might well be referring to a shade.
Again, the people on the ship deserved it. You know, except the slaves, but, you know, that kind of goes without saying.
A kitchen, is it? Heavens, look at the size of this saucepan.
Saucepan.
This must have been where they prepared meals for the crew.
There's a note stuck to the counter. Extra rice, hold the peppers. Looks like the crew had some say over how they ate.
To be picky about one's food while at sea is a luxury indeed.
Medicinals.
Oh, damn. The hell is this smell?
Corpse.
Perhaps it is wafting from further inside?
Another apple.
Just how many apples does that quibbling husband keep on his person while he's out and about?
Let's keep searching. Vice? I think the floor...
Glowing sword, glowing
Speak to me,
sword.
lad. Are you hurt?
Been better, but I'll live. I can't see a thing down here. And what is that terrible stench?
That reminds me of a scene early in American Gods where Mr. Nancy inspires slaves on a slave ship to burn the ship to ashes mid-trip. I swear to God, dude, what is happening? Dog, your car is too sensitive. Tell it to get thicker skin. Stop having its alarm go off every time another car looks at it funny.
I suspect we may have fallen into the ship's hold.
The lantern got away from me during the fall. We'd better look for it.
God, Jesus. Like, what's the problem? What's the car's problem?
Is that?
Burn their ship to ashes mid-trip because their life is over at this point no matter what they do. You know what? With that logic, that's kind of fucking sick. It's kind of badass.
About time. Might I suggest you cease the celebratory fanfare and light the blasted thing already?
Kind of reminds me a little bit of throw my body into the oceans, where my ancestors jumped from the ships because they knew that death would be better than bondage. It's like, oh, you know what, buddy, you know what, Killmonger, you were the coolest dude ever.
Oh dear. Look at the bodies.
And the blood.
They are all people from town. And I fear the missing ferryman.
Oh no. This can't be real. Why? Why did everyone have to... God damn it.
Pull yourself together, lad. Remember the presence Kainé sensed? The culprit who murdered these poor folk likely awaits us further within.
I won't let them get away with this.
That's enough, lad.
Sup, guys?
Hey there, you two.
Hey, I didn't know you guys came back inside.
Did we ever? Found a nice hole in the wall to slide through. But then we heard a bunch of noise coming from that super dark floor downstairs. You sure had us worried.
Yeah, sorry about that. You feeling better, Kainé?
A little, yeah. Sorry for the trouble.
Good. That's good.
Jeez, you seem really down in the dumps. Did something happen?
Tell me, Kainé, that presence you sensed.
It's on the floor above us.
I feared as much. It seems we've little choice but to press onward.
There's a bunch of crumpled up paper here. Letters, maybe?
They all seem to have the same words written upon them, but the penmanship is so poor I cannot make heads nor tails of it.
Time for the...
Oh man, that smell is getting ripe. How you feeling there, sunshine?
Not great. Can't you tell?
Time for the funniest thing to be in this game. In like a second. A mailbox on a sailor ship, on a pirate ship, on a big wooden ship. It's like, who are you mailing letters to?
This would be the final room, yes? The culprit who murdered the townspeople may be behind this very door. Let us proceed with utmost caution.
Unless you're like sending mail to each other, to various crew members. It all makes sense for a mailbox to be there, be here on a boat.
It's that girl we saw when we first entered the ship.
Old lad, this is a lone child sitting inside a hulking ship littered with corpses. Something is clearly amiss.
There.
Oh man, this shade is nuts. I think I'm in love.
Think I'm in love.
You can feel her power hanging in the air, and she ain't even trying yet. Things are finally heating up. Huh?
Could this girl be the presence you sensed, Kainé?
Oh, hey, it's you. Been a while.
Wait, you're the postman. What are you doing here?
Oh, I've been coming here a lot lately. I think this girl was on the ship when it drifted in. I've been keeping an eye on her until she's well enough to leave. Hey, so this is kind of awkward, but the girl is, you know, bleeding. I brought a bunch of bandages with me, but, well, how exactly does one deal with a woman's time of the month? Sorry. Clearly crossed a line there. Forget I said anything.
Stay the hell away from her. She isn't...
Kainé, Camille!
We'll figure something out. You just find a way to get the hell out of here.
The two of them will be fine, but you and I must withdraw.
Oh, dang it, Louise. This ain't a... Louise isn't a heartwarming tale. Nope. No, it ain't.
The ship is collapsing. We must leave at once.
Very much aware of that, thanks. Let's go. Shakes! Damn it, they're in the way.
They're just tentacles. They're just tennis balls.
Looks like we can get out through that hole up there.
Nice super jump.
Glad you two made it out in one piece.
Yeah, we're good. But that poor postman is still trapped inside.
We'd better go help him out.
No shade would dare pursue us into sunlight such as this. We should use the opportunity to ready ourselves.
God, that enemy.
What on earth?
That animation is fucking crazy.
Why isn't this shade being hurt by the sun?
That is not precisely the case. It most certainly is being burned by the sunlight. However, its regenerative abilities far outpace whatever damage the light is able to inflict. This light, something is coming.
Aw, shit, we're playing the Kraken from God of War 1. The only difference is that, like...
It's singing. This thing actually thinks it's a person.
Thinks it's a person. Whoa! The big difference between this and the Kraken is that, like, we can kick this thing's ass, like, real easy.
I don't know where the singing lessons came from, but I do know it's sure as hell trying to eat us.
I love the way Tyron talks. It's so funny. It just sounds like Cheech Marin. Cheech Marin if he was, like, white.
Aim for the tentacles with faces on them.
You got it.
Don't stop now. Focus on the next one.
Nobody ever helped me. He's the only one who was ever kind to me. Welcome back, Mr. Raichushi. He taught me what kindness is. I'll become human. If maybe the same will speak the same language. The sentence, "You can't be talking to that white Cheech Marin," enters my head from that, and that's very funny. Yeah, it is very funny.
You're doing it for him? How sad. How precious.
How precious. Love the way he talks. It's almost Christmas Eve. On the East Coast, yeah, it'll be Christmas Eve in a second. In like 6 minutes, 6.5. Rip a meal. Getting annihilated by that.
Now is our chance. Attack with all that you have.
Four more hours for me in Cali. Yes, I'm also in Cali. It's not 4, it's 3.
Did we get it?
Yep, that's me. I thought it was at 1. It changes date. No, it's at 12. It changes date. What are you talking about? Fred, have you never learned about how time works? Oh, a beautiful song. Oh, that's appropriate for this fight. God, huge motherfucker.
To think it could recover from such a grievous wound.
Ordinary attacks aren't gonna do shit against this thing.
Hey, the guy from before's collapsed on the beach. That shade's got some kind of hard-on for it.
Hard on
take him
for him.
hostage.
Shut your yap. I'm not in the business of using my blades on people.
Yes, but sometimes they change date at 1 for some devices. Those devices are incorrect. It's Christmas Eve. No, you got 4 minutes. Oh, I thought it was less time. Oh, I was incorrect. And then there you go.
Fine then. I guess we'll all just sit
I thought it was 3 minutes earlier. I was.
until we get murdered.
God damn it.
Oh, never mind. Me dum dum. Probably need some gum gum. I was gonna say, whatever happened to Night at the Museum? There were 3 movies, and that's it.
The number of spears flying our way is increasing.
Yeah, I can see that. Damn it.
My word, if this continues...
My word.
Hey, over here!
Accidentally post my comment too early. Yeah, I saw.
This guy's important to you, isn't he?
Don't touch him, motherfucker. Oh, that hurt.
Yes, yes. Here and now.
This is a real cool finisher. And it's exclusive to this to Replicant, and not like it wasn't in NIER 2010, because this is new content.
Is this thing immortal?
Oh, that slight amount of like that slight amount of like hopelessness, like, oh no, oh fuck, we're gonna die.
Withstand such an onslaught.
I'm really scared, guys.
Nah, we can do it.
We will be in grave danger if it unleashes that attack. We must stop it.
We got this. Oh yeah, we got this. Fuck you, Blitch. Oh god. Okay, no. We're not allowed to beat this one. It's only in Route C and D that we're allowed to beat it. I thought we could do it. No, not yet. The game says no. Go.
I think we're in trouble.
What the hell are you doing? Stop them already!
My body won't... Damn it! Fuck!
Stop! No!
Don't be scared. Soon I'll be alright. I'll become human.
What are you doing? You're gonna get yourself killed. Stop! Don't hurt these people!
Don't you want to look at the sea together?
So you've been lying to me this whole time?
Alright, now it's Christmas Eve. But you told me to sing.
You're a monster!
It stopped. Focus on the source of its magic. Aim for the head.
I want to be human. I want us to be together.
We can never be together! You disgust me!
Oh, how could I end up with such a hideous body? And yet this world... This world is so full of beauty. Postman, you're being kind of a dick about this whole encounter. Like, I get this whole situation sucks, but like, come on, man. So the design of the Shade Louise is very cool. Oh boy, is it? Yeah. So the thing about the Postman being a dick is that, like, he's only a dick if you fail the fight and he has to save you. If you super beat the fight real hard and good, like you can in Route C and D, Wall of Jericho collapsed. If you beat the encounter real good, he's like, oh man, that little girl, she was so cool.
Thanks.
I loved her like a daughter.
Saved our bacon.
You've all done so much for me. Offering a little refuge is the least I can do. I don't have the words to express how sorry I am. We all knew townspeople were out there being eaten by a
So we got the bad ending. I mean, listen, the game wouldn't allow us to get the good one. Not yet, anyway. I think they're both bad. Yeah, they are both bad. They are both bad endings. They're bad for Louise, who is just a little girl that wanted to be human so that she could hang out with her adopted dad, who didn't know that she wasn't human.
But I never imagined I was taking care of it this entire time.
The fault lies with that foul creature alone, Postman.
Foul creature.
Not yourself.
I hope I can believe that someday.
All right, well, we'd better get going. there's someone else.
She was a little girl who was eating people, apparently. The eating people wasn't the whole time. It was only recently. The other bad ending is like good ending, like Kane says.
Fair enough. I hope to see you out there on the old letter trail again soon.
All right, anyway, let's go home. Oh, fuck, I forgot about you.
Hey, did you find my husband?
Hey, so, yes, but two things. One, he's dead, and two, there's some pieces of him missing. Not like, you know, they ripped him off of him, no, but like, I want to say bites?
Yeah. The thing is...
Wait, why are you hesitating? Is he alright? Please tell me he's alright. Come on, say something already.
Don't lie to me, Walt.
Your husband, left town. For good, I mean.
Does that mean he fell out of love with me? Is it because we were always fighting? Oh, honey, I'm so sorry.
Oh, it's literally the same thing, except one is like, oh man, he left me, and the other one's like, oh god, he's dead. I'm a Cullen, and I have a great rest of the stream. Thank you, Ash.
I actually loved fighting with him, you know? It was the only time I felt like we were really communicating. It made me so happy in this weird way. I guess it was only me who felt that way, huh?
Oh, I hate this, actually. Oh, I hate that, actually. Oh, I hate this a lot, actually. I would rather her be...
It saddens this old tome to think we'll never hear those two at each other's throats again.
If only I'd gotten to him sooner. Damn it.
Do not let it burden you so, lad. You did the best you were able.
Can we load this? I hate this too. No. Mostly because, it would just be going through the entire boss fight. This game doesn't have autosaves, so I don't want to do the whole boss fight again. Especially because we can't get a better result because we're too early in the game. We're going to do that fight again later on in Route C, and then we'll get the best ending. But, hey, we got this.
The hell's this, Sunshine?
A letter. That thing wrote it for the postman.
Ha! Man, that is some grade A chicken scratch.
She probably copied the letters as best she could.
So, what's it say?
I think our friend's gonna wake up soon. Let's go.
Oh wait, B, or is it C? It's fucking B.
Hey, Kainé.
Yeah?
When you were threatening that shade on the beach the other day, how did you know it was trying to protect the postman?
Just a feeling, I guess.
All right.
Don't lie to me, Walt. Sussy baka.
Shades on the coast, the ferryman dead. You've had quite the rough trip. That poor ferryman used to tell me stories of the epic quarrels he had with his wife. He found the whole thing quite amusing. He loved her, though. He loved her with all that he was. I'm very sad to hear that he's gone. Still, you made it back safe, and I'm glad for that.
Have you any new information about the key to the Shadow Lord's castle?
I'm still working on the decryption, but I'm afraid progress has stalled. Loyal Cerberus might refer to a dog, but I've never seen anything that would fit the bill.
It must be pretty complicated if even you can't decode it. Well, you're our last hope, so please keep trying, okay?
I will. By the way, I was walking by your house earlier and I noticed you had some mail. You might want to check it out.
Thanks.
Yeah.
I'll do that.
Yeah.
Oh, one last thing. Since the ferryman was missing work, I arranged for someone else to handle the job.
Cool.
I'll make sure they know to let you use the boat as before.
Gotcha.
Even without those we have lost, the world relentlessly continues to turn.
Relentlessly continues to turn. Oh, shit. Loyal Cerberus. Anyway, hey, the king's getting married. Let's go hang out with the king when he gets married.
The king is getting married. It does this old book good to see a boy become a man.
Probably not a good idea to turn down a wedding invitation from a king. Let's go to Facade.
Alright, we'll do this, and then we'll call it a stream. It'll be the last stream before Christmas. Christmas Eve, tomorrow, no stream. Christmas proper, no stream. Boxing Day, the 26th, Friday, yes stream. Hey goats, hey boar. Oh, the fucking desert song from NIER Automata. Oh, I forgot how much I love it. They turned their beautiful forests into this. No, my brother. We cannot defeat these humans in direct combat. After this, I hope you have a wonderful Christmas Eve day. I'm going to be working. That sucks. Have faith in me. I know that we can live together in peace. I know it well. Hey, let's go kill some wolves. Hey, guys. Hi, guys. What's up? What's going on?
Does it not strike you as curious to find wolves in the
Oh,
desert?
oh, they're attacking.
Should it?
They normally live in forests, yes. Deserts would seem to hold little sustenance for them.
Well, we can certainly guess what they've been eating.
Oh, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. He bites onto me and I gotta punch him off. That's fucked up. Why would you do that? Why would you make a wolf do that? Very particular song. Very interesting song choice. using the Machine Village theme for this place. Hey, buddy.
We hear your days of bachelorhood are coming to a close, King.
Congrats.
Forgive my prying, but we are all eager to know the identity of your lucky bride.
Hey there.
Hold on. Fira?
Yeah, what's up?
You have grown into a fine example of womanhood. I'm sure you will make a splendid queen.
Kainé's gonna want to see this.
なあ、つえ、いらそうとさったら、銀と尊騎士って大釣りだったらけ。お、見えるさい
Pleased to make your acquaintance, your royalness. Congratulations on your wedding.
たく。
I'm sorry Kainé's not here, but...
結構作るなろ一致して沢たいて土地。あれちゃった。夜せれ、やりさたち、とてテスレ。
Of course. How could we refuse?
Ah, the second part of the theme. Oh, one of our brothers is caught in a human trap. We gotta save him. Why do they hunt us?
To think they even have rules governing the timing and water temperature of a bath.
What's it to you? You don't even take baths.
Hey, girly. What's up?
Kainé?
What is the matter?
I don't like this. Weddings are festive occasions, you know? Should I even be here?
We were invited here by the king, remember?
Sure. But what about everybody else?
This city isn't like our villages. It's all about the rules here. And since there isn't a specific rule about you, I honestly think they won't give a crap.
Yeah, maybe.
Will you at least procure a new set of lingerie for the festivities? Some spring colors, perhaps?
Keep talking, book.
Keep talking, book. Hey, buddy.
Oh.
What's up?
Just having trouble getting to sleep.
Something bothering you?
No. The opposite, in fact. I'm just so excited about the wedding that I can't settle down. I bet it's gonna have streamers and dancing and bears on unicycles and everything. I'm sorta jealous. I wish I was Fira.
You'll find a nice bride someday, Emil.
Huh? Oh, right. Bride.
You must be tired indeed if you misunderstood that.
Simple. I hit the button too early.
Yeah, that's not exactly it.
I love that, like, with NIER Original, it's meant to be like, oh, Emil is into Papa NIER. He's into Big Beef Daddy NIER. But in this, he's like, oh, man, I wish I was a bride. I wish I was marrying a man. Not even thinking about, like, older brother NIER like that. More thinking about King of Facade.
Everyone needs to blow off steam and celebrate once in a while.
Indeed, your people have earned a moment of rest and respite.
Plus, you want to make Fira happy, right? Anyway, life is better when you have someone to fight for.
アルトゥルはチサタタ対決だささ
So, like, if you're a dog person, this section of NIER, specifically Route B, this section, is just the worst. Oh, be strong, young one. You gotta fight. What have we done to earn such wrath? You are right, Rum brothers. We move tonight. The humans will pay for what they have done. It's funny. In the Bible, there is a passage about the cycle of revenge, and it's described as throwing the spear at each other.
Great. I'm kind of jealous. Aren't you jealous, Kainé?
Nah.
Oh, come on.
That wolf is a shade.
You razed our forests and poisoned our streams, and now you slaughter our young. We will abide by your existence no longer, mankind. You will atone for your sins with blood. All right. That's it for that. Barely even got the song started. Yeah, I have probably the singular best weapon in the game. It's super busted.
なんだ
およりかちすれてたく
フィア見てフィア
たかれきたたさすとりたできた海山
きち歌を歌ってくっとより歌ってやりすかすきたいいかゼルガーゼス
I would rethink this course of action, King. Ahead lies a battle you cannot win.
海ザム有利
アフェルセザルツザルツゼルガーザルツンとゾルキアレル
贈呈おられきたもユリ・ペルアトル海ザムタトデクラ・クルトデクゼルガアントイカラツグキテテカイザムタリエキューサカイザムラ夫と来てソードにリス高い
The king's grief is strong. I doubt he will stand down at this point.
Yeah. I'm guessing he'll run off to take on the wolves any time now.
Will we let him go by himself?
Of course not. Hell, I hate the wolves too.
Then we must prepare for the fight. It will not be an easy one.
I know.
We can just be like, nah, let's go somewhere else. That's so funny. Nah, let's finish this. This thing will take like 5 minutes with 4 minutes of cutscenes. It won't take any time. I don't think I've actually looked in the royal bedchamber. I do like the.
Ready for battle?
I do like.
No.
I do like big ass RPG sword on the wall there.
Are you?
Yeah.
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 Madness. The wolves who attacked were only a fraction of the pack. How will you fight them all?
And count us in.
We're not doing it for you, dumbass. It's for Fira.
Kainé, you can't speak to a king like that.
If this is indeed the plan, then let us make haste. We can ill afford another tragedy.
海ザム・アコラ。
ゼルガーン撃つと避けた。
これで里アルテルはチンクルチュラ。
Enlarged Tim, who did die.
アルテルはトヤリラ。フィアギキタタトサダキラツヨリウタタキツチリュウリュウトサ
ティン
よりわいそうとフィアとツだったあ
ティン
あんだとせ
ティントシケンユカイザムデクアンダルアミ
しか
アンダいえフィアロテとやりかきそできたと食いてゲルだウラウラールヘルアとカイザムでカイザムとアイタフィアアイザムでフィアチュレセキタとトダゼルガンでアンダゼルガンヤーリツガシチクリトカイザンゼスタルペラ老体リスラ関係かけてしたすわれアルムーキエルトチギサンってきた
あるん
浮きわせんクユリエ
押して
キルたちエククギリスアーガイ
え
カイザムより生きおつじでく
ユラ
カイザムチゼストジーお別れたしより
こうだだちより歌い
Is this all that remain? The humans will be upon us shortly. We can make our escape if we move now. I hear you, my brothers. And I share your desire to die with honor. Your resolve is strong and your pack thanks you. For the lives of our comrades, for the pride of the pack. Death to the invaders. Hey guys, did you know this game was partially inspired by the War on Terror and 9/11? It's really subtle.
Forget it. It's for Fira.
Let's move.
Man, they're not even throwing out the cool action music.
The wolves appear to be targeting the king.
It's just like the sad song.
He seeks the king of facade. Such dogged, unwavering defiance. Why do these beasts hold so much rage? The smaller wolves are not infected with shades. But as for the leader...
If even one shade is here, then I have to kill all of them.
We'll never forgive you, humans. There shall never be peace between us. Never, never, never.
Above you, stay on your guard. The king is in danger.
I'll guard the king. That's what Fira would want.
Indeed. You must worry about protecting more than yourself in this battle.
Okay, I think that's it.
Aki. Get Taishi!
Those were my very words, Humong. What have we done to deserve such a fate?
You must endure. Go, live, and think of me now and again. Thank you for being my friend.
Yeah, if you're a dog person, this is the worst part of NIER. Oh, grandfather.
I believe that young Fira was perfectly content with the life she had. Of course. Does this not sound like what she would say to you? She was terribly proud of her king, and now you must do all you can to honor her memory.
Data, Doris, Kyoryu, Kutaitu, Richilail, Kaizamu, Chittada, Kete Taisoto, Chi Taterunda.
Is that another infernal rule?
Ulano Perua, Tonri. Arterua, Anta Toshitoshi. Arterua, Yariru. Lo, Fia.
The poor king.
This is all the Shade's fault.
Yeah, let's go home.
Let's see if the junk heap kid sent us a letter.
Let's go home. Welcome to school, garbage. Hey, buddy.
Oh, there. Just tell me.
Oh, there. Bark, bark. Bark. Once, twice, and thrice. Cool. Alright, anyway, hey, stream over. And you're not seeing a new stream until Friday, when it is time for Cyberpunk. But you're definitely seeing a new video. You're seeing a video tomorrow at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, 12 noon PST, which would be like 3 p.m. EST. So look forward, new video. Ain't that cool? It sure is. I know it is. All right, anyway, see you later, everyone. Take care. Bye-bye. Bye.